Let's get this adventure started. Hold on a second. Okay, now let's get started. Hello, everybody. Oh, why am I so leaning? Why am I leaning so much? Hold on. There we go. All right. Oh, wow, there. Wow. It is Shino the Penguin. That's me. I don't really have an. At some point, I really feel like I should have some sort of like intro, you know, just like some line that I always say. I mean, I guess my line is, "Hey, everybody, welcome back," but like not really. So maybe someday I'll have an actual intro, but for now, I'm just gonna ad-lib everything I say because that's usually how I go in life. Hope everyone's having a good Sunday, last day of the weekend, getting ready for the week. We are going to be doing some sequel. Yay, fun. I'm ready for... I'm actually kind of excited for this game. I don't know why, because this is literally just going to be me doing sequel, which is kind of what I do for my job. So this is actually just going to be kind of, I guess, in a way, kind of easing into the work week. So I guess that's kind of a good thing, but also, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the fact that I'm so excited for this game, despite the fact that it's literally just writing SQL queries, database stuff. But we'll see. I am kind of like mildly intrigued about this game. If you don't know, this game is called Database Detective Minor Crimes Division. You know, use SQL knowledge to solve crimes, which sounds pretty interesting to me, and that definitely was like, yeah, you know, I'm absolutely down for that. So we will see how this goes. For now, I think that's really all I have to say. I'm gonna stop my music. I'm gonna move my screen here. I'm going to get ready. And we are going to get started. Hear the snoring of the freaking game. Here we go. Okay. All right. Oh yeah. That might be a bit quiet. Let's see. All right, click on the department. There I am. Oh shit. I don't know if that's quiet or not. Nah, it's fine.
Hey.
Oh, hello, detective.
Hello.
I haven't seen you around here before. I'm an intern from the Mole Man department here to help you out. Want me to show you around? No, I'm good. Are you sure you want to skip the tour? This is the only time I'll show you. Fuck it, fine. Okay, let's go. Like Clippy from the good old Microsoft days, or I guess it's not. Microsoft is still a thing. I guess the old Microsoft days. If you need any help, just click on my face. Help.
Hey.
Oh, what happened to the tour? Hello? Tour? Thanks. I guess I'm not getting the tour. Okay, cool. Love that for me. Okay, settings. Ooh, I can change my background. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, this brings me back to the days of Windows XP or whatever. And you had the, this background. Oops, no, not the hotkeys. I wanted to apply that. Yeah, and this is the other classic Windows background. I think this is like Windows 10, maybe? This is, oh, I don't like the close-up of that. And then, what is this one? Oh, nice. Love that. I'll go with the, let's go with the OG classic. Yeah, really brings... Disable assistant. Bye, assistant. I mean, I don't... well, we'll do that for now. That's fine. We'll bring him back. Okay, that should be good. Enable CRT filter. Oh, actually, that is so much better. I'm not gonna lie. Actually, no, that's fine. We'll keep the CRT filter. Okay, we're good. Music player. Yeah, you know what? Oh, fuck. The bugs are still here, by the way, so update on that. I think that's fine. Okay. Yeah, some nice background music. Let's take that. Manual. Sequel for database detectives. If a detective can understand it, you can understand it. I don't understand anything. Same, buddy, same. Okay, cool. Okay, sure, sure. Easy. Okay, great. Yep, yep, got it. Sure, Arrest suspect. Okay, yep, great. Love the. It's like, oh, are you sure about that? It's like, oh, are you sure? Okay, cool. Yeah, the music might be a bit loud. Hold on, let me turn that down a little bit. That's good. Okay. Right. What else we got? Web browser. Ooh. Need sergeant approval for internet access? Ah, stupid IT. Shaking my head. Arrest. Los Angeles Police Department for Minor Crimes Division. Arrest warrant for minor crimes. You are commanded to arrest blank under the accusation of leaving drops of blue paint on the sidewalk at the corner of Bleecker and Central Park Road, violating 48 LZMC 447B, which prohibits vandalism in the state of Los Angeles. Okay, what happens if I just do that? No, I'm not gonna do that. Okay. Notepad. Oh, shit. Can I draw? No, I think I can just type things like, haha, look at me go. Great. Okay, search? Ah, this is where we enter our queries. Interesting. I don't even know what our tables are, though, so can't really do anything about that. Suspects? Ah, we got some suspects here. Child. Occupation. Child. Oh, the worst occupation. Okay, Laura Stevens retired, Leonard Burns banker, and John Painterson painter. If this is about the this shit with the vandalism, I have a sneaking suspicion. Not to you know, not to jump to conclusions or anything, but I have a feeling Mr. Painterson over here might be accused. Might be the most apt suspect for that. But let's not jump to conclusions on that yet. Ooh, let's see. Oh, it's the child. Oh. There is only one thing worse than a rapist. Boom, a child. No. Fine quotes. Okay. Yes, Laura. What is your name? Laura Stevens. Shaking my head. Look at this guy, Leonard Burns, friggin' banker. Yeah, of course you can tell he has the fucking mustache and the coat here. John Painter. Again, not trying to be suspicious or any, not trying to jump to conclusions, but this guy friggin', the blue paint on his face, the friggin' whole thing about this being drops of blue paint on the sidewalk. And yeah, this is the clue here. I have a really sneaking suspicion here. I'm not gonna lie, fam. But again, let's see what we got for the messages here. Oh, we got a message.
Hey there, recruit. Welcome to the Minor Crimes Division of the Los Angeles Police Department. This is your first day as a database detective, correct?
Yes.
You know, not many people sign up for this job, and between you and me,
boring as hell.
We need all the help we can get. These days, people seem to think they can commit all the minor crimes they want. Littering, shoplifting, jaywalking, just disregarding the delicate balance of law and order.
Can't believe it.
Tearing down the social contract.
Wow.
That ties us all together. But that's where we come in. We're here to stop those who think they can get away with the little things.
Yeah.
Things that people might not think are a big deal. But the road to hell is paved one brick at a time. Think about it. One day, someone accidentally leaves some paint on private property. No big deal, they might think. Till they realize, if I can get away with that, what else can I get away with? And then they'll start thinking they can get away with killing our innocent women and children, abducting them from the cover of night, and ripping their flesh from limb to limb, all because we let them get away with something they shouldn't have.
Yeah.
And that's what we have here. We caught a group of suspects around the sidewalk in Bleecker Street that was vandalized with paint. I've downloaded the suspect data into your desktop. This should be a good first case for you, Detective. We'll need you to figure out who was the one responsible. If you don't catch the right person, I don't even want to know what they'll get away with in the future. If you're not sure where to start, why don't you read the little instruction manual thingy that's on your computer somewhere. And that's it for me. I have some work to do, but I'll be sure to call you back when you make that first arrest. Best of luck, Detective.
Thank you. Thank you, Detective. Okay. Yeah, agreed, you know. It's a slippery slope, you know. You do vandalism one day, you commit murder the next day. So you gotta stop them on their tracks before it gets worse. I don't know why I opened that. That's already there. Okay. What do we have in terms of okay. Why do I keep opening the things I already have open? What do we have in terms of tables? Tables with a lock icon. Oh. Oh, I see the suspects icon. Okay. So this is really the only data we have, huh? Okay. Well, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I know I said I'm not gonna jump to conclusions, but I think we can all agree that Mr. John Painterson is unfortunately the most likely suspect. Are you sure this is who you want to arrest? This will end the current case. Well, considering I don't think I have any other clues, yeah. Good lord, that's loud. Good god, that's loud. I am so sorry. Jesus fucking... Woo! We did it! Yeah! Live, evil criminal arrested. Got him. Hold on. Oh my god, that's loud. Hold on, sorry. Jesus Christ. Why is it suddenly so loud? That good? Probably. Okay, yeah, fine, I'll open it this time.
Okay, that one was pretty obvious, but hey,
Yeah.
you solved your first case.
Mm.
And don't worry, the perp is on his way right now to be rehabilitated.
I got him.
We'll never see him again.
Uh,
Oh, we also got a new case for you. Seems like someone wanted to litter on the campus of our local elementary school this morning. Our suspect threw away what looks like an ID card. Their name is scratched off, but we have a hunch. Call it a sneaking suspicion that the suspect we're looking for is a teacher in the school that we found the ID card from. To think that a criminal like this might be with children at this current moment. Just disgusting.
shaking my head.
We managed to get you a list of every teacher who works there. Our suspect should be in there somewhere. You'll also find the littered object in the Clue Explorer, along with a sketch of the victim to motivate you to find the perpetrator of this heinous act. This case is a little harder than the previous one, so you might want to learn how to search through data properly. You can read more about this in the second chapter of the instruction manual. What? You don't think that sounds fun? It's what we're paying you for. Wait, we are paying you, right? Actually, don't answer that. I have an appointment. I'll reach back out to you when I'm finished.
Yeah, let's circle back on that later. I kind of want to get paid, so you know that's what we're here for, right? Otherwise, why the hell am I doing this? Okay, manual. Dealing with data. Yeah. I know how to do this shit. This is the most simple. This is the most simplest shit for sequel. Yeah. We should be fine on this. Okay, got some clues. Oh, look at this. Oh. Earth post-litter. Tears from littering. This is what happens when you litter. The earth gets sad. Don't make the earth sad. You've got the ID card. Interesting. Very interesting. Well, the name is scratched out, but as you can see here, we do have a lot of the information. Now, if we look at the teacher's doc... Oh, hell yeah, look at this shit. We got some good information. Got some good-ass information. Alright. Get that query going. I can resize this. Perfect. I love it. Oh, chef's kiss. Beautiful. Okay. So, what are we looking at here? We got first names, last names. That's not going to be applicable here. We got district. Also not really going to be applicable considering I think it's the same district. Wealth. No, not real. Why the hell would they put wealth on an ID card? That's really sad. And also might be open up to a lot of lawsuits. Also, kindness rating. Again, what's up with that? It's very subjective. Okay, date joined, date birth. Okay, so now these are actually going to be useful. And the eyes, weight, and height. Okay, beautiful. I love it. So, let's use this information on the ID card to search through the query. So we got select star from teachers where And I love how it's fixing all the I love how it's correcting my poor ass syntax so that it actually kind of looks better. Where okay, date joined. Oh, good for fuck's sake. Where date joined is equal to, and I'm assuming this is a number field. Is it? Does it? Okay, nope. I'm assuming it's a number field. If not, fuck me. 10, 1910, 24. Let's see if this right off the bat gives us information. Oh shit, look at that.
Hey.
If you want to save your tables for later, make sure to hit the Save Table window and Search Tables windows. Go fuck yourself. Okay, Margaret Wallace, you say? Okay, well, let's see if this info matches up. Date of birth, 1926, 0617. Eyes green. Height 61. Weight 110. Yep. Think we found our perp. Think we found our criminal. You're commanded to arrest Margaret Wallace. Oh, I spelled that wrong. Wallace. Under the accusation of leaving personal belongings in the vicinity of Los Angeles Elementary School, violating 48 LZ MC 447A, which prohibits littering on state of Los Angeles property. Let's do it. Woo! We did it! Fuck you. Alright.
Nice job, Detective. She won't be littering anymore with her hands cuffed behind her back.
Hell yeah.
Did you know that it takes up to 500 years for plastic to decompose? That 9 billion tons of litter end up in the ocean every year. Mother Nature thanks you, Detective. You've given the flowers and fauna of this glorious nation another chance to live again.
Absolutely.
That's why I have an even bigger case for you this time, Detective. It's confidential.
Cool.
You can't let anyone know you're investigating this.
Nobody tell anybody about this.
It'll be bad for both me and our entire division. That's how big this next case is.
So, don't tell anybody about this. Because this is very secret, okay? Let's not let this leave this this closed space that we have right here, okay? Let's make sure that we're keeping this confidential.
The crime happened last night in our police department at roughly 10 p.m.
Oh.
It was at this late, rainy hour of the night that someone ate my sandwich. Oh, it was something I was looking forward to eating.
Wow.
Later today, but now it's gone forever. Luckily, our security cameras caught the suspect right before the act.
Oh.
Looks like it was one of us. Someone who betrayed their uniform. Someone who was supposed to be uncorrupted from the sins of this rotten world. I'll provide you a list of every officer from our division, along with a timesheet of when everyone came in and out of this building that day. Now please, right this terrible wrong that has tragically taken place in the area we all hold sacred. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll have to think about what to eat for lunch.
Yeah, maybe another sandwich. Wow, I can't believe it. Right in the very own, what is it, the bird's nest? Whatever what's the phrase for that? I don't know, but damn, right in the source of the, of what is good. I cannot believe it. That's, very, yeah, look at that. Rib sandwich. Wow. He was so young, 1998. Oh my goodness, look at this. Look at this heinous criminal right here. Shoot, kill, laugh. Yeah. ACAB. Man, look at this son of a gun. Okay, I'm assuming that given the fact that they gave us timesheet information and cop information. See, we got the cops here. Gun issued security level. That's great. We got a timesheet here. Check in time, check out time. Okay. Very good, very good. So, what does this tell me? Well, alright, so, can I resize you? I cannot, because fuck me. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so what do we have here based on the information? We have the time. We have what looks like, I'm assuming, their security level, which is 3 over here. And as you can see here, we got 3 right here. And I see also the number of guns they have. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean that that's the number of guns issued. For all we know, they could have had issued a number of guns that they don't have currently holding with them. So this guy could have more than 1 gun issued. But let's just take that as kind of a maybe an assumption to make. We can do joins and on and as, and oh my god, look at that. Wow, amazing. Okay. Alright. Great, I don't need to read that. I know what I'm doing. Okay. So, let's do this. So, based on what we have here. So, this is... the first thing we want to do is, since we have the information here located in 2 tables, we're probably going to want to join them. So what I'm first going to do is I'm going to do a select from, let's do it from cops as the main table, and let's do the alias C, left join on timesheet, if I can spell it right, timesheet, T on C.badge number equals T badge number. Okay, well, I can't type on my freaking keyboard here because it's an ergo. Okay, so that should be good because the badge number is the unique identifier for both the tables there. Now that we have that information, what we want to do is we have this table here now where the security level equals 3 because we got 3 over here. We also want to have it where also the check-in time is, or this time here is greater than the check-in time, but also less than the checkout time. So there's going to be two kind of statements here. So we got check-in time is greater than, less than 2201, and the check out time is less than, or wait, no, sorry, I did that wrong. Wait, no, I did that right. Yeah, it's less than 2201 and it's greater than 2201. Okay, let's see how this goes. We got some list of suspects over here. Now I think this is where the guns issued comes in. And now here is where my assumption about the whole, they could have more than 1 gun issued, in the badge here, doesn't really apply, because as you can see here, there's only one individual here that has, like, a gun issued. The rest of them have no guns. So that's what tells me here that we got our suspect here, Mr. Marcus Leach, security level 3, gun level 1, and their check-in time was in between the time of the crime. So unfortunately, I think we found that we are commanded to arrest Marcus Leach under the accusation of stealing a delicious sandwich, violating 4 LZMC9A, which prohibits theft of personal property under $3 from a Los Angeles citizen. And let's see how that goes. Hell yeah, look at that. Suspect arrested. Got him.
Wow. You actually got him.
Hell yeah.
We'll make sure this scoundrel never bites into innocent sandwiches ever again. My delicious sandwich, however, will never come back. To be honest, I thought I'd feel a sense of justice, knowing that a wrong has been made right, knowing that only I would be the victim of this wretched scoundrel. But it's not what I feel at all. I feel an emptiness in the pit of my stomach, where those bites of my sandwich should have been. Well, no time to waste. We got an urgent call earlier from a local hotel manager. Says we got a perp that was supposed to check out of the room at 6:30. You know what time it is now? 6:45. Luckily, we got a cold jail cell waiting for them if they still need a room.
Hmm.
Our boys at the crime scene say that our suspect was in town to visit some conventions. They also found a lot of strange stuff in the suspect's room.
Ooh.
Hopefully, these brochures and this photo we found of the suspect proved to be helpful. We also asked around the convention center and managed to get a list of everyone who came to the last big event. Given what we know, that's where we're gonna find who we're looking for.
Hmm.
Now, we need to act fast. We promised the local business community that if we don't solve their case in an hour, they don't need to pay taxes. And I do not want this coming out of my paycheck.
That's a really bold promise. I don't know if this is something you want to promise of business, but you know what? I think I can get this solved within a few minutes. Don't you worry about your silly little. Don't you worry your silly little butt detective. Hey, Ricardo Escobar. Hello, GG. Hello, welcome. I'm solving some crimes with the power of sequel. What do we have here? Okay, we got a bunch of attendant conventions. We got BarroCon, we've got LampCon, we've got LotionCon, and then we got, oh hell yeah, DumbCon! Oh my god, I want to go to DumbCon. That's me in a nutshell. Okay, so, what does this tell me? I think this tells us what, okay. Man, that's interesting, okay. So these are all, man, these are all on the same day. That's crazy. But obviously you can see the different times here. 1 to 4, 2 to 5, 12 to 3, 3 to 6. Okay. Interesting. What else? We got Suspect Diary. Dear Diary, today I felt sad. I didn't win any contest. I could have won one, but I arrived too late to enter, so I couldn't attend. Another convention was over capacity. I couldn't even get in. From a quick peek, they had over 300 people. That's a fire hazard. The 2 conventions I went to were fun, though. Also, my dribble died. Rip Dorothy. Rip Dorothy. Okay, that's a lot of information right there. Oh, okay, interesting. This is the suspect, I assume? Oh, this is the photo. Me with all my convention stuff, minus dumbbells, I only had an exact average number of them anyway. So much stuff. Okay, interesting. I see he has lotion and lamp. Great. What does this tell me? This tells me he went to those 2 conventions. Attendees. LotionCon. BarroCon. Oh, okay, interesting. Okay. Very interesting. Arrange these accordingly. What else do we have? Let me get rid of. They did not go to BarroCon, so fuck them. LampCon and DumbCon. Okay. So. What do we got here? Oh, no, not you. Really, this is one of those times when I really wish I had, like, multiple monitors. Or, like, couldn't I resize these? I can't even resize these windows. Yeah, that's the other thing, too. That's also kind of annoying. Okay. Let's see. Didn't win any contests. Arrived too late to enter, so I couldn't attend. Another convention was over capacity. The 2 conventions I went into was fun, though. Also, my dribble died. Okay, interesting. From the photo that he took, obviously we can tell that he went to LampCon and LotionCon. And I guess BarroCon too, because we've got the forms here. You know, the number of forms brought, bottles brought, dumbs brought, lamps brought. Okay, so we have that information here. In fact, I think, honestly, I don't know, this diary is just not even really that helpful information, so that's whatever. This photo is probably going to be the biggest thing for us, because it also tells us, like, the lamps here, like, the number of items they bought. So, alright, okay. There's a couple of ways we can do this. I think the easiest way we can do this right now is maybe not necessarily joining tables, although what does the manual tell us to do? Because that's probably going to give us a hint of where to go. Aggregation. Interesting. Joining multiple tables. Okay. Why would we need aggregation, I guess, is what I'm thinking here. I don't think we really need that. Oh, because his face is covering, so we don't know whether it could be... Okay. So there could be more than the number of lamps here, but we don't actually know. Okay. Well, no, that shouldn't be aggregation. That would just be comparisons. Okay, I don't know. Anyway. Let's start with the number of forms, because I'm pretty sure we can see from here we got the number of forms here. I guess I could combine all the tables and just get like a big master table. Let's do that. Yeah, let's just get a big master table so that I don't have to do like multiple queries at a time. So select star from. Let's start with attendees because that's probably going to be the big table. Attendees A. Left join on lotion. Yeah, that's what it's called. Lotion con L. On the AID equals the lotion con's attendee ID. D. Left join on the bureau con B on A's.id equals B's attendee ID. And actually, hold on. Let me just maybe don't do. Let's not do star. Let's just do A.id, A.first name, A.last name. L dot bottles brought, B dot forms brought, and then what else we got? We got lampcon and dumbcon. Okay. Let's join on lampcon. Oh shit, we got. I realized the this is why you don't do. This is probably why it's not a good idea to have your aliases be single letters. This is number one thing that you probably should not be doing. I am very good when it comes to A should be fine. Okay, I'll just leave that as A. But I'm great when it comes to typing in SQL syntax, and by that I mean I'm terrible. Lamp dot lamp dot what is it? Attendee ID. It's the same thing. I don't know why I'm doing this. Attendee.id, and of course I can already see a syntax error because I'm stupid. Left join on dumbcon. Dumb. On A.id equals dumb.attendee.id. Okay. Look at the back of the picture. I already did. Yeah, it says what? That's all the convention stuff minus dumbbells. I only had an exact average number. Oh, I see. I see. That's where the aggregation comes in. Okay, that's interesting. Cool, cool, cool. Good to know. See, this is why I don't. This is why I failed school. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't fail school, but my reading comprehension is questionable sometimes, but that's okay. B forms bot, and then it was what L. No, it was lamps bought. Shouldn't they be bought instead of brought, now that I think about it? 'Cause he didn't bring... Wait, did he bring them or did he buy them? Because based on the picture, it said that he... Me with all my conventions... Oh, okay, well, he brought them. I guess he brought all those. Interesting. Okay. Burrow. Forms brought. Lamp. I'd put it as lamp. Yeah, lamps brought, and then dumbs brought. Okay, so there's our master table there. What does this tell us? Okay, you're in the way, thank you. The table has not been specified in the... Okay, well, probably because I'm stupid, and I probably... Yep. Did not do that correctly. Okay. Look at that. Look at that. We got a master table right here of everything. Beautiful. Love it. Okay. So. Oh boy. Oh, it just continues on and on and on and on and on. Okay, there we go. Look at all these lovely individuals. Man, that's crazy. Okay. So, now that we have that, what we can do with this master table here, save table. What does save table do again? Ah, enter table name. Actually, kind of clutch, master. Submit. Beautiful, I love it. Okay, so now that we have the master table, oh, I see, it creates a table. That's interesting. That's not normally how that works in SQL. You have to actually, like, explicitly, like, tell it to create the table instead of just it being like, oh, it created a table from the query. Okay, well, I mean, that's fine, actually. So now what we can do is select blank from master, where... Okay, how do we start? So, well, first of all, aggregation, right? So, well, we'll do that later. Form equal 8, right? Where forms broad equals 8. What does that tell me? Oh, look at all these. Look at all these individuals that brought lamps. What I'm a little concerned about right now that I'm seeing is that I don't see anybody that brought bottles, though. That's a little concerning. That's a little concerning. Interesting. Okay. Maybe here, let me do this. Let's go average. Average of, what is it, Dumbsbrat? Average Dumbsbrat from master. That's not gonna work, right? Because I think I have to do like a group by... Do I have to do a group by here? 11. Okay. 11. Okay, very interesting. So what if I do that where Dumbsbrat equals 11? Okay, that gives us that number. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so I think this is actually maybe where the diary comes into play. Oh my god. Dude, there's so much shit. Okay, hold on. Let me close all this shit. Close this shit. Close these. Close the brochures. Close that. Master table here. Close DumpCon. Okay, the diary says, didn't win any contests, could have won one, arrived too late to enter so I couldn't attend. Another convention was over capacity, didn't even get in. Okay. Okay, so this I think is important because this tells us that even though they did bring all the stuff that they did, because they didn't attend the conventions, they're not registered in the data sets. So, now from this, we need to figure out what 2 conventions he actually went to. And so if I go back to, and if I open all these again, see that they're opening hours. Okay. And so go back to the diary. Didn't win any contests. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Over capacity. Okay, so I could have won one, but I arrived too late to enter, so I couldn't attend. Ah, okay, so let's see. It looks like all of these are saying like bring the most blank to win a chance to win the contest. So what that's telling me is that so this guy has the max of one of these. So if we go back to the master table real quick, or if we go back to the query really quick, where the hell is it? Where's my query? Okay. Alright, so let's do max. Let's start with max bottles brought. Of bottles brought. With that shit. 7. Okay. If we go back to the... No, I don't want to open you. If we go back to the... If we go back to the picture... this man only brought at least 8 bottles of lotion, so we can conclude that that is not the case here. So LotionCon is a no-go. What about LampCon? 9. Doesn't look like that's the case either, because, yeah, it could only see 6. I mean, again, it could be the case that maybe somehow he has 3 photos hidden. Well, no, because didn't it say me with all my convention stuff? So this is all of it. There's none of it hidden in here, so... Okay, so lamps is a no-go either. How about forms? Let's see, forms bot. 12. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Nope. Okay. Well, that makes me concerned then, because wait, hold on. Then none of these are... Wait, let me try lotion... Or bottles brought. Bottles brought. Oh, I'm an idiot. Duh. Okay, no, he could have won Lotion Con because he had 8, but he didn't go to Lotion Con because he arrived too late. And Lotion Con was what, 12 to 3. Interesting, but he arrived too late for that. Okay, so that tells me that this man did not go to Lotion Con. Great. Good to know. Read the back of the picture. That's where you use aggregation functions. I did read the back. Yeah, I did read the back. Don't worry about that. Okay, let's stay patient here. Okay. Okay. So Lotion Con is not one of those. When the convention is over capacity, you couldn't even get in. Over 300 pictures. That's a fire hazard. Is there anything from the brochures that would have said anything about that? I don't think so. Lotion Con and DumbCon. 3 to 6, 2 to 5, 1 to 4. I mean, Lotion Con we already know is a no-go. Special guest Jim. Listen to some exciting stories of sorting repossession of affidavits and vessel registration exemptions. Holy shit, that's amazing. Activities include waiting in line, and waiting in line. That sounds like Anime Expo, honestly. Like that's pretty much Anime Expo in a nutshell. Low key. Okay. Okay. Me with all my convention stuff minus dumbbells, I only has those. Yeah, then tell me how many dumbbells. Yeah, dude, we already did that shit. It's 11, okay? We did the average. I don't know if you missed that, but average dumbbells, okay? Thumbs brought 11. Yeah, we already did that, okay? Let's calm ourselves, okay? Let's take it a bit easy on that, all right? We'll get to it. Anyway. So we know he has 11 dumbbells. Great. Okay, so what does that tell me? Okay, so he went to 2. He obviously went to 2 conventions because of the diary that said there. Dude, there's so much shit here, dude. Oh man. I have a little bit of a pain to have to organize through all this. Okay. Okay. Didn't even get in. Am I missing something obvious here with the getting in here? Another one was over capacity. I couldn't even get in. Okay, well, maybe not think about that too much. Okay, so we have the information here. We have the fact that he has 11 dumbbells. He has, from the picture, which for some reason I don't have open because I'm good like that. He has 8 forms, 6 lamps, 11 dumbbells. Okay. Let's do this. Let's start with select star from our master table where the belt dumbs brought equals 11. And then from there, that is not what I meant to click. No, I don't need your help. Nope. I need help with time travel? What? Time travel? Time travel. Okay. I don't know what's up with that. Okay. So from this, let's see. Okay, we got lamp spot here, 6. Here's a contender. Guillermo Shields over here. Bottles brought. We know that's not a thing, so ignore that. Okay. Form spot 7. Okay. Well, I guess there you go. There you go. That's how you do it. So we got the dumbs brought 11. We got the lamp spot 6. And that's the only thing that matches from here. So from that, we can conclude that it is this Mr. Guillermo Shields. And so we will now perform the arrest. To command to arrest Mr. Guillermo Shields. Under the accusation of not checking out their hotel room on time, violating 19 LZMC 144C, which prohibits trespassing in the private property of a Los Angeles citizen. Submit. Oh yeah. That's what you get for overstaying your welcome. Good stuff.
Well, well, well. Since the perp was more than 15 minutes late to check out of the room, I think a prison sentence of 15 years or more sounds about right.
Yeah.
And hey, you solved this fast enough so the victim still needs to pay taxes.
Got him.
Minor Crimes Division wins again. Oh, now that you've gotten the hang of things, I've also removed your internet access restrictions.
Ooh,
You might need it for this next case.
neat.
Now, I hope you're not squeamish because this case is something else.
Uh-oh.
It's hard for me to even think about without wanting to throw up, but given what you've seen already, I think you're ready for this one. It involves war crimes. Happened in a local restaurant downtown. The suspect left a threatening photograph of his deed at the crime scene. There was a waitress who witnessed everything. The poor gal. She was shaken, but we managed to get her testimony. She also gave us a list of every customer that visited that day, as well as the restaurant's business card, if we needed any more information. Hopefully, these clues should help. I gotta say, given what just happened, I don't think I'll be eating anytime soon.
Understandable. Very understandable. This is a tough job. The tough job, detective, so take it easy for the rest of the day. Okay. What do we got here? Alright. Testimony? Sure.
Yes,
Let's...
I saw it. I couldn't believe my eyes. Pineapple and pizza? Together? Ugh. I don't know his name, but he's been here a few times before, and I remember him since he always leaves the lowest percentage tip every time he pays. But this...
Wow.
This... takes it to another level.
Wow. What an absolute travesty right there. Pizza and slices. Fruit and pizza in one place. Free napkins and straws. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe this. What an absolute criminal. We have to stop this guy before he gets even further in life. Alright, what do we got here? Grouping? Oh, good. Okay. Got it. Okay. Group buys. Yes, I love me some group buys. And, yep. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Group buys. Order by. Math. Oh, boy. I love math. My favorite. The module opera. Oh, we're using modulo here. Oh. Wow, there's a lot of information for somebody to take in. Luckily, I know what I'm doing. Okay. Web browser. Ooh. Look at that. Wasn't there... Yeah, there was this. Pizzaslices.net. Let's go in here. Pizzaslices.net. Oh, shit. Sweet and savory, succulent fruit, delicious pizza. Oh, I see. See, for a second there, when I read this business card, I was like, "Oh God, okay, they're putting apples on the pizza." Until I realized it's a separate thing. Okay, that makes it feel better. Okay, there's a quick check your order number here. Tipping is mandatory, but did you tip enough? Click on the tip jar to confirm. What the hell does that mean? Oh, okay, interesting. I love how it just downloads a table. That's not very suspicious at all. Visit us. Warning, warning, putting pineapple on pizza is illegal and considered a war crime. Yeah. Ah, okay. I don't like that it downloads a table, by the way. That just screams suspicious. Also, hold on, I'm really curious. Site not found. Okay, well, you know. Just wanted to see if there's like an Easter egg or something. Okay. Customers. Alright, this is our main customers table. We got some tips here. And then we got ourselves some hors d'oeuvres. Okay. So. These are the things. Clues. She said something about lowest tip, right?
I saw it. I don't know his name, but he's been here a few times before, and I remember him since he always leaves the lowest percentage tip every time he pays. But
lowest percentage tip. Okay, so that's where the math is going to come in here, because we got the tips here, and then we got the orders. Okay. Okay. Here's how I think we're going to approach this. So, let's get the queries going. Okay. Customers. Tips. Okay, luckily there isn't like a million things to have to sort through, so I can actually have this kind of orderly. Okay. So, let's see. Let's start with... Let's have one table for the total number of... Or, like, kind of their total, like, price of the order that they had. So, for example, like, aggregating, like, this customer, all the stuff that they ordered, combining that to have, like, one, like, kind of thing here. Like, one order was this price. Order price. So with that being the case, we can do select, let's order number, and then sum price as total price from orders. Group by 1. Pretty sure that's how it's gonna be. Blah 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 blah. The selected column order number is not in a group by. Oh, is it not? Does it not allow to do the numbers? Do I have to explicitly be like group by order number? I mean, it depends on your SQL. You know, you can do 1. I mean, that's how I usually do it. But I guess technically, yeah, that is more readable. So sure, you know, that is kind of a better way of doing it. But also 1 is, you know, that still worked anyway. You saw, so. Okay, so we got that. Okay. So now that we have this, what I'm thinking is the testimony mentioned something about the dollars tipped being the lowest percentage. So we have the dollars tipped here, we have the results here. So what I'm thinking is, and I guess I could have just done this all in one. I could have done this all in one table, but did I want to? Not really. So let me actually just save this as a order total, or yeah, order total. Okay, so we got order total now. Okay. Now if we do select order number, and then we can do what, like dollars tipped over total price as tip percent from, let's do order total, OT, left join on tips, T on OT's order number, and T's order number. Now, is that going to work off the bat? I have a feeling it's not. Yeah, okay, order number. Oh, well, wait. Ah, ha ha ha. Yeah. T. I guess I can just explicitly be like T dot dollars tipped over T dot dollars total price. Okay, there we go. And then we can order that by tip percent as well. So let's actually do that right off the bat. Order by tip percent, and I think that does ascending by default. Yes, it does. You have 2 that don't even leave a tip. That's interesting. Wait, I want to look at that. That is weird. Wait. There are 2 that just haven't even left a tip in general. That's interesting to me. Wait, I'm actually curious. Let me actually, hold on. Let me save this table as tip percent. Maybe not name this table the same as the column name. That's not a good idea. Tip perk. There's tip perk. What I am curious about right now is, who are the 2 orders that didn't even leave a tip? Is that just because they don't have a value in the tips table? Let's see, select from tips where order number is equal to 87507. Yeah, apparently they just did not even leave a tip. Okay, what was their order then? I'm curious. Orders, their order number was equal to blank. A tomato. There's 1 tomato. Okay, that's fair. That's probably fair. I'm assuming the other one's the same thing. 90936. A tomato. What a very interesting, let me just order 1 tomato, thanks, and then... Wait, tipping is mandatory. Hold on, didn't the website say tipping is mandatory? I'm gonna have to talk to the detective about that one later. Okay, anyway, that being aside, let me, actually, shoot, can I can't, oh, thank God, okay. Not that I think this is the perpetrator, but I'm curious, lowest tip here. You know what? I think we found our suspect. I was gonna be like, surely the lowest tip, like, overall can't be the suspect, because they may have not ordered pineapple and pizza, but you can see here, we got a couple of pineapples, a couple of pizzas, and in fact, even more so, I think if we look at the, yeah, you see three slices of pizza, pepperoni, yeah, I think we found our guy. Unfortunately, so 97191. So if I do from customers instead, Forrest Dotson. Well, Forrest Dotson, I'll just have to see what happens when you decide to not follow the law. You're commanded to arrest Forrest Dotson under the accusation of putting pineapple on pizza, violating GCIV Art 89, which prohibits weaponizing food as a source of terror. Yeah, sounds right to me. Oh, look at this guy. He's smiling. What an absolute psychopath. God damn.
We got him.
Hell yeah.
That war criminal is now rotting behind bars where he belongs. I'll never understand why people like him commit these disgusting acts of terrorism. What do they want? To send a message? Well, I already know. The world is a cruel, unforgiving place. How did you enjoy the internet, by the way?
It's good.
I'm sure you've noticed that there's no misinformation on there.
Yeah, very factual.
Made it illegal. But believe it or not, occasionally some ne'er-do-wells feel the urge to spread untruths, like on our great leader Zoran's own website. As of today, we've managed to track down almost everyone who defamed our great leader there this month, but there's still one individual that evades us. It's mostly because our seismic photon triangulation processing unit, the device we used to track people down, stopped working, so we were only able to discover that our suspect's IP address starts with a 10. Luckily for you, though, we store the internet history from all IP addresses, so somewhere in there is a list of every website the suspect visited, as well as the date and time they were accessed. You should be able to use this information to find this scoundrel. You can view the defamatory message through the admin page on our great leader Zoran's website, so I'll give you the login details for that. And while you're there, why don't you leave him a positive review, huh? I'm sure our great leader will appreciate it.
Oh yeah. All hail Zoran. Okay, what do we got here? Ah yes, rateyourdictator.gov/admin. Holy shit, okay, nice. Okay, what does the manual have to say? Oh, having clauses. Group by and having clauses. I love it. Okay. Yep, last keyword you'll need to know. Okay, there might be more keywords that you need to learn. Is not something to be proud of. Wow, okay, well fuck me then. Web searches. Interesting. Okay. Okay, rateyourdictator.gov. Sure. Schwa. Okay. Great, I love it. Okay. Let's visit this website. Let's see what we got here at a good old rateyourdictator.gov/admin. rateyourdictator.gov/admin. Oh hell yeah. Admin. Oopsies. Admin. Password 123. It's very secure. Oh hell yeah. I wish I could have more food to feed my family. Zoran, please listen. 3 out of 5. Suspect found. I've never seen Zoran in real life before. Does someone else rule over Calazorania in the shadows? 2 out of 5. Suspect found. No complaints, no compliments either. 3 out of 5. Suspect found. Do not forget Zoran's crimes. Do not forget Yugoslavia. Do not forget what he did to us. 1 out of 5. Suspect found. Zoran has ruled over Los Zorangos for exactly half my life, and exactly nothing has improved. Overall, he is okay. 3 out of 5. Under investigation. 7-Eleven was actually an outside job, Zoran. I only claimed it wasn't to gain legitimacy. Never forget. 2 out of 5. Suspect found. Zoran isn't perfect, but who is? 4 out of 5. Suspect found. Oof. Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay. So let's see. Under investigation. Is it this one? Is it this one, the guy that we're looking for? This individual right here? 98-624. Could be. Could very well be. But it could very well not be either, is the thing. We have technically, if we're going that route, there are a couple of rateyourdictator.govs on the web searches. You got this one, for the 24th. This one. And the review is posted on 16/12. 16/12. It does kind of match this one. I don't think it's that easy, though. I feel like I'm overlooking some information, so let me not make that as the conclusion. Also, what does the rest look like? I do need a name, too, so that's the other thing, so... Not exactly... Yeah, that's it there. Okay. Okay, interesting. Is there any other information here? No. Not that I see. Non-78. Flagged reviews. Report all neutral and negative reviews. Wait, hold on. Rateyourdictator.gov. Aha, there we go. Rate your favorite dictator. Hell yeah. Zoran. Overall ratings? They're not... Oh, your reviews. Leave a review. I'd love to leave a review. Zoran is the best dictator I've ever known. All hail Zoran. Yay! We did it. That was a positive review. Sure. I can't click on any of this, though. Okay. I want higher taxes, please. Yep. Okay, great. I love that for me. Okay, so what? It seems like I'm missing a... Feels like I'm missing, like, an important table here. Because we know... Oh, you know what? I have an idea. I have an idea. Okay, so we have the IP address. Okay, I think we're pretty sure this is the IP address that we're, this is that one. So if we go to select from web searches where IP address equals 10, I'm assuming I have to do this as like a, 10.55.187.168. Here we go. Okay. So this has been their internet history over the last few times. So now let's go into some of these sites and see if we can't get this guy's internet information. Okay. Start with parking.gov. Okay, sure. Parking.gov. The Central Park, world's biggest parking lot, right in Los Angeles. Can't miss it. That's a big ass parking lot. Okay, well, nothing important here. How about Moleman Fans? Molemanfans.net. Unofficial Detective Moleman fan page. Which Moleman are you? Take our test to find out. Oh shit, yeah. Find out which Moleman best describes you. Made by Moleman Fan, the #1 Moleman fan. Do you respect the police? No. Are you allergic to peanuts? No. You are evil Moleman. You like crime, probably, and everyone does not like you. Damn. What about... You are cool, Moleman. You are strong and know what is best for our society. What about... You are weak, mole man. You are weak, but a good person inside. Wow. What happens if I do this? You are weak, pathetic mole man. Other mole men are ashamed to know you in their species. Oof. Okay. Detective Mole Man is the coolest. Do not do crimes or Mole Man will find you. Ella, age 8. This section is for fan art from our favorite scenes from Detective Mole Man movies. No one loves this mole more than me. Victor, age 14. My favorite part is when bad guys go boom and Detective Mole Man goes bang bang. Tyler, age 34. Click for more fan art. Hell yeah. Oh. Oh, okay. Sure. Okay. Damn. This is actually very fan styles here. It's actually kind of interesting. Don't forget to support and watch the new Detective Mole Man. Read my review on MMDB. My username is Mole Man Fan. Could this happen to be Mole Man Fan? Actually, hold on. Something about this. Let's do molemansfans.net/test /week. Ah, I see. This guy took the test and he got a weak mole man. You're weak but a good person inside. Okay, so he respects the police but is allergic to peanuts. That actually might be something. That actually might be applicable information, maybe. Helpme.net? Sure, why not? Helpme.net. Looking for help if you have relationship problems, family troubles, gambling issues, puzzle game frustrations. Send your worries to thomasdsue@gmail.com. Isn't that the developer of this game? This is my real email address. Please don't send anything weird. Oh, that's I don't know about that one, Chief. Okay. Anyway, placeholder.com. Placeholder.com. We hold their stuff in place. The best place for shelves and drawers. Timmy, Jimmy, spokesman. Hire intern. 50% off with the code SmallShelfMan. 1-800-WE-HOLD-IT. Interesting. Legendsofnewhampshire.com. The fuck? Legendsofnewhampshire.com. Oh, okay. Legends of New Hampshire, set in the lush fantasy realm of New Hampshire. New Hampshire. This new hit multiplayer game experience allows you to explore new worlds selected which have never been seen before. Trade, battle, and complete quests side by side with your closest friends. Amazing graphics. Only $159.99. Available in stores now. Amazing. I love it. Okay. Smoothieworld.net. Interesting. Okay, smoothieworld.net. Unlock life's potentials. Magic potions are real. They're called smoothies. Unlock life's potential with a few ingredients. Many are surprised to hear that I was not always an intergalactic, multi-dimensional telepathic life form. That I was once like them. It's true. I was celebrating my 40th birthday alone when aliens beamed me up to the sky and told me how to make life-changing smoothies. It is with this knowledge that I transformed into who I am today, selling my special ingredient mix, Nut Up, for all those who want a better future. Zorb Stevens, Smoothie World founder. Okay. Ah, yes, I love 300 bioflavonoids, carotenoids, tocopherol, glutathione. Yeah, you know, beautiful. I love that. Very good. Nut Up. Yeah, I'll tell you. I'll nut up later. Get your nutrients up with Nut Up or Nut Up. Does not contain peanuts. Ah, see, I was about to say, is it a peanut thing? But no. Click to see how Nut Up compares to other foods. Oh, I actually downloaded something. Wow, amazing. Nutrient qualities are measured per item in milligrams. Drink at least one smoothie per month. Results may start to appear after 12 months. Side effects might include death or even worse, a painful death. Pfft, that's fine. That's whatever. Okay. What is this nutrition facts? Okay. Sure. Uh-huh. Okay. I see. Uh-huh. Great. Okay. How the what does that have to do with anything? Okay. Anyway, Smoothie World, PotatoMan.com. I don't think we've been there yet. PotatoMan.com. Oh. Potato Man. Potato Man, Potato Man, Potato Man, Potato Man, Potato Man, Potato Man. Great. Frogblog.com or frogblog.net. Frogblog.net. Welcome to my blog. This blog is about frogs and also other members of the frog family. Fun facts, frogs, salamanders, castellians. Oh, jeez. Oh, lordy. I didn't know frogs had feelings. I will never eat animals again. Damn. How about salamanders? Oh man, look at that. They're cannibals? I can't believe they're cannibals. Wow. That's... Yeesh. Is this OC? Okay. Frog of the Month, Tomato Frogs. If you love frogs and want to be a member of the Frog blog, leave me a message here. Your application to become a Frog blog member must include the following details. Why you love frogs, the username and password you want. Applications will be reviewed after 7 days. Well, you know what? I love frogs because they rhyme with logs. I will like the username Shino the Penguin, and please ignore the fact that I am a penguin. And password 123. Submit. Yay, frog blog. We did it. Okay. So what is it? This guy did scroll. Okay. He did frog blog, frog blog, frog blog. Okay. Okay. Wait, isn't there comments in the... Oh, it doesn't have timestamps, though. You must be a frog blog member to leave a comment. Maybe one day. Maybe one of these days. Okay. So... How... Any of these really give me anything about this guy? Other than, like, he's visited all these sites? Doesn't really seem like it. Frog blog. The only thing that I can think of is, like, Mole Man fans, right? Because, like, Mole Man fans... Oh, I don't know. Wait, did I ever go to Errandboy? I don't think I did that. Errandboy.com. That's really gonna give me anything, but... Errandboy... Errandboy.com. Oh, interesting. I'm your errand boy. Live in Los Angeles, I'll deliver. Need dinner, need snacks, need groceries. I don't have a car, but I am fast. Interesting. Very interesting. Enter what you want. True love. Enter address. 123 Main Street. Enter credit card number. 1234, 1234, 1234, 1234. Enter any notes you have. Please give soon. Please enter a valid credit card number. Please go fuck yourself. Okay. Okay, we actually might need to find... I'm not putting my credit card number. That's actually... that would be the stupidest thing. Yeah, let me just put my real credit card number. That's a good idea, right? No. Okay. Wasn't there something with, like, Mole Man fans about, like... About... something I remember. My only hint is we have Tyler here, which I don't think that's a hint. I don't think that's a hint at all. Yeah, I doubt that. I doubt that's actually a hint. My only other hint is the fact that he got the weak test, which means that, or they got the weak test, which means they respect the police and that they're allergic to peanuts. That's really the biggest information I have so far. Okay, the other thing we have is this, the nutrition facts, which maybe that gives me something, but smoothieworld.net. Okay. Smoothieworld.net. Let's go back to that real quick. Smoothie of love, wealth smoothie, smoothie of power, happiness smoothie. really sure about... well, hold on. This one... So the one they give me about for this one is the halving clause, which I'm curious why they're teaching us about the group buy and halving clause. So far, this is really my only lead right now, the nutrition facts, which I see, you got this shit here. Mixture of nutrients surges through cerebral cortex, provide feelings of non-stop natural bliss and comfort. Specific combination of nutrients removes the blockers that contract muscles, allowing them to expand into strength. Wait. He did get... So, oh, hold on. That is interesting. So the mole man guy, or this guy, took the test, saw that he's weak. Maybe he went to this website, was like, oh, I need to get something that gets me strong. And then he got the smoothie of power. Okay. But even if I do figure out, like, what the actual ingredients for that is, how does that help me in finding who this actual guy is my question. Well, PotatoMan.com. Well, that was just the Potato Man. Placeholder.com. Maybe there's something on Frogblog? Frogblog.net. This guy did go to all 3 of the sites, though, so maybe there's something there. Animal Fan, Ribbit, Frog Finder, Lizard Lover. Frog Finder. Animal Fan. I don't know. Like, I'm trying to see if any of these sites have, like, kind of, like, real name information, which it doesn't seem like they do, so I don't know how I would connect any of this things I'm seeing from the sites here into this. Here's some true frog facts. Frogblog. Go back to rateyourdictator.gov. Okay. Non-78. Wait, Zoron has ruled over his lost Zor Angels for exactly half my life, and exactly nothing has improved. Okay, hold on. There's a clue there that I didn't even read until now. Does it say how long he's been ruling? Responsible for 1993 Yugoslavian massacres? No. Zoran was not responsible for what happened in 1993 in Yugoslavia. He was only elected 5 years before. Hold on a minute. Only elected 5 years before that, so he wouldn't even have time to plan it out. It's 1998 right now. Yeah, it's 1998. So that means he's been elected for 10 years. Okay. That guy says he's been elected for exactly half my life. That means that guy is 20. Oh my god. So that's actually pretty good information because yeah, 20 years old. And in fact, a non-70, I guess that's kind of, the non-78 is also kind of a clue there, because usually people use their birth dates, like their birth years in their usernames. Yeah, non-78. This guy was born in 78. 20 years old. How does that help us? How does that help us? Let's see. Like Smoothie World is again the only thing that we have right now, which I don't know how that would help me at all, but go back to that real quick, I guess. SmoothieWorld.net. I'm just that was not my query. Just because I'm kind of curious here, and actually hold on, let me save this as a table. Suspect. Okay. Let's see. Select from nutrition facts. Where nutrient quantity, where nutrient is equal to, I don't know. Let's try glutatinoids. Okay. That's a lot of glutatinoids for fish eyes. Nutrient quantity. Well, the problem with that is that, isn't it just like, we can literally just have any sort of combination of any of these. I don't really know if that really helps us. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know. Mr. Mole Man here, do you have any, what do you need help with? My personal problems? What personal problems are you struggling with? Feeling lack of purpose, heartbreak, health problems, financial problem, I'm ugly, I'm bad at video games. Apparently right now it's the sixth one, because I have no idea what I'm ugly. You should spend more time at work so less people see your ugly face. Thanks. Wow, that's so helpful. Wow, that's amazing. I love that. Wow. Great. Beautiful. Okay. Actually though, it looks like we've almost caught yeah, no shit, Sherlock. If only we knew more about a non-78. Yeah, I know, right? Have you submitted a positive review for Zoran? I have. I literally just did that. Well, not really, but... We need to look and see which one are suspected. Yeah, I've done that already. That is a thing. Also, I kind of really need to go to the bathroom low-key, so maybe I might have to take a quick break. You need to check which IP... Yes, I figured that out. I'm way ahead of you, buddy. We also need to check which time of review is left. Oh, wait, actually. Did I fuck up on that? No, because I think... Hold on. Go back to rateyourdictator.gov/admin. I think it was before that, wasn't it? Hold on. The 1612... Oh. Fuck. Fuck. I had the wrong address this whole goddamn time. That's really stupid of me. Okay. Yeah, okay. That was so stupid. Web searches where IP address is equal to... What was it? 10 dot... Okay, so maybe this might help us. Oh. Oh, here we go. We got some... Oh. Oh. Yeah, okay. Dude, I'm very stupid. Suspect. This is the actual suspect. Okay, well, suspect 2. Okay, and I apologize for suddenly taking a quick. I really actually need to go to the bathroom real quick, so I'm gonna take a quick break. I will go into my be right back screen, and we'll be back in approximately 5 minutes. So get your thinking caps on while I atone over the terrible mistake I just made, and we will be right back shortly. Don't touch that dial. Alright, now that I've had time to properly atone for my mistakes, let's get back to solving this case. Alrighty. Where were we? So, now that we actually have the correct suspect information, let's do this. Did I go to helpme.net? Oh, that's this guy. Yeah, okay. Smoothie World, Errand Boy order. Ooh, that's interesting. Errand Boy dot. Well, let's start with errandboy.com. Okay, errandboy.com /order /74B8S. Okay. Please be fast. I need this all for my monthly smoothie. You can find all the ingredients at the local grocery store, I think. Do your order. Very interesting. Very interesting. Aha! So that's where the nutrition facts come into play. Okay, it's all making sense now. What the hell? What happened to my order? Okay. Order. Okay. So, errand boy, selectyourstar.com. Interesting. Select your star. Find your single someone in just a single query. How it works. Each month we compile a short list of fun questions and get hot and single people from Los Angeles to answer them. All you have to do is select the person you like the most. This month you'll find Oh, here's where the real names come into play. Okay. This month we asked, what's your favorite food? What's your favorite movie? Who do you want most in? What do you want most in life right now? Let's download it. Oh, okay. This is where the smoothie comes into play, because whatever they want the most in life corresponds to what the smoothie is. Okay, now we're starting to get somewhere. There we go. Jesus. Okay. Anything else? Frog blog. Select your star. More frog blog. mmdb.com. Jim's birthday. mmdb. Okay, mmdb. mmdb.com. Megacorp movie database. Interesting. Let's look at that profile. Profile. Ribbit78. Just a girl who likes movies. A girl who likes movies, you say? Why do you have so many 10s? I like movies. Not enough 10s, I think. Haha, and why'd you give a 10 to a movie directed by someone without a Megacorp medal? Shut up, that's literally my favorite movie. Feature review. Frogs 2, Return of the Frogs. Disappointing. Lacks the froggish intensity found in the first movie. Download those reviews, I guess. Well, I don't have a login, unfortunately, so I can't help you there. Reviews. Okay. Okay, this could be useful. Maybe. Maybe could be useful. Wait. Go back to the profile. Why'd you give a 10 to a movie directed by someone without a Megacorp medal? Megacorp medal award winners. Celebrating all directors with a movie rated 8.5 or higher. Akira Watanabe, Paul Moviesen, Emily Young. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, movie data. Click to download. Okay, perfect. I was gonna be like, oh, I need the movie data as well. Aha. Here we go. Yes. Okay. All directors with a movie rated 8.5 or higher. Aha. So this is where the halving clause comes into play. So let's start with the movies. Get that information there. Actually, no. Hold on. What was the oh boy, I have so many tabs open. Dude, this is stressing me out. I usually don't have many tabs open whenever I'm like browsing stuff at work and stuff, so this is just okay, so favorite movie goes here. And I'm assuming we only need these two information. Hopefully we don't need the favorite food, but if maybe we can, I guess, go back to maybe one of these sites, jimsbirthday.net. Hold on, what is this? jimsbirthday.net. If you're reading this, you're invited to Jim's birthday bash. Everyone's favorite food will be here. Ah, here's the favorite food. Okay, so if it's not in this list, I'm assuming we're gonna get like down to like a few people that don't have this. Okay. All right. So now we finally have a direction that we can go to. Let's start with the smoothie, actually. So let me go back to what the fuck was that site? Smoothieworld.net. I really wish there was a way I can just like, can I? Oh, I can. Oh, thank God. Okay. Wait. If... Ah, okay. So I just click it and then it copies. That's interesting. Okay. Smoothieworld.net. So we have order. We have nutrition facts. How do we want to do this in the most efficient way? I think what we probably want to do is let's get a table going. So let's select, well, let me just select from, let's do order 74B8S. I hate the freaking table name. Order. Okay, well, no, can't do that because order, yeah, that's right. Order is a actual like key name, so can't do that. Ord. Left join on nutrition facts. Nutrition. It would help if I can spell the thing right. Nutrition facts on ord. Item name equals nf. Item name. So we got that going. Now, what information do we need? We need pretty much all of the nutrients and the quantity of such nutrients. What is gonna get me, though, from what I see, is that we have a lot of ingredients and we have a lot of nutrients. So I think here's how we want to do it. So item name. Yeah, I think we have to include that anyway. Item name, nutrient, and then and then we have a new title, or we have a new field of like the total nutrient count. And here's how I'm thinking about this, is like we'll have this table and then we might have to work this table into another table that has like, say, like nutrients. And actually, do we want to... Maybe we want to do it like this. Maybe instead of just screw the item name, just do the nutrient and then the total quantity. So like something as total quantity. And then you can just do that. So do or.quantity purchased times the nutrition quantity, which should be nutrition facts, nutrient quantity. I don't think this is gonna work, so it actually worked. But then I need to group it by, because otherwise we have this whole damn list. That's not gonna be helpful at all. Okay. So sum of all that, and then group by nutrient. There we go. Okay, cool. So we got the ingredients. Now we need to go in here and compare these to whatever smoothies here, and whichever one it matches is the most desired of our suspect here. So bioflavonoids, 325. So it can't be the love smoothie. It could be the happiness smoothie. It could be the power smoothie. Can't be the wealth smoothie. Okay, so we're down to these two. Carotenoids 260. Could be happiness. I don't see anything here for power, so that's kind of a bit iffy. Tocopherol, yes, still matches this. How about glutenoids? It does match that. Glutenoids matches that. Tocopherol. Okay, so I think we've confirmed happiness smoothie. Okay, perfect. So from this information, we have concluded that happiness is the thing that our suspect wants. Great. next thing. So the next thing we need to go to now is we need to go back to MMDB and get some of the data there. Reviews and movies. Okay, reviews, movies. Where the hell is my query? Ah, here it is. Okay. So, if I go back to their profile, which if we think it's like profile ribbit 78. Yeah. Like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Why'd you give a 10 to movie directed with someone without a Megacorp medal? And that's literally my favorite movie. Okay. So, we have our reviews here. We have all the sort of the movies here. Let's start with finding the directors that got the mega, whatever the hell that called, the Megacorp medal, which apparently, according to the website here, Megacorp medal awards are all directors with the movie rated 8.5 or higher. So, select from movies where rating is greater than or equal to 8.5. Wait, greater than or equal to 8.5 or higher. So yeah, okay, so it has to be okay. And I'm assuming, I was gonna say, yeah, I'm assuming there might be cases here where we have like repeats here. So actually, maybe what I might do instead is select distinct director for movies wearing or something like that. Yeah, okay, so this is the list that we have here. Now my question is, does this list include the ones that are in this website here? Yeah, Paul Movieson, I already saw Akira Watanabe, Emily Young. Maybe I should order this. Here, let me do this. Order by director. That makes it easier for me to try and look at them. Yeah, we got Paul Movieson and we got Emily Young. Okay, so we got all the directors here. Perfect. Okay, so shit. Hold on. Mega Corp winners. Okay. I guess M winners. Perfect. Okay, we got M winners. So now, if I go back to the... No, not you. If I go back to Ribbit over here, we need to sort... We need to find all the ratings for Ribbit's reviews where rating is equal to 10. The other thing about that, though, is we also need to have... I guess we also need to still bring back the movie database here. So let me bring that back, actually. And then have the M winners here. Is that we need... Basically, we need to sort this down to the movies that don't have these M winners. But we also need to sort it down to the ones where the rating is 10 here. So what we need to do is we need to do a couple of joins. So left join on... Actually, here, let me do it like this. Let me do movies, because movies is the one that has the most information here. Movies, left join on M winners. W on M dot director equals NW dot director. Left join on reviews.ribbit78. Rev on M dot title equals rev dot title, where, and this is important, that we have rev rating, because I see that we have this one with a rating here as well. Rev rating equal to 10, and how do we want to do this? Wait, hold on. Well, let me do this first. Okay, so we got a couple ones here. Now I could go through each one of these and be like, I wonder if they're on the list, but that's really a stupid idea. So, although I'm kind of tempted to do that right now. My only concern is like, My only concern is that this is just the one column. If this had another column, I can do something where it's like it doesn't have that specific column in the join, but because that's not the case here, that's why I'm like being a bit iffy about it. Oh, thank goodness there's history. Okay, I was just gonna be like, oh shit, I have to go back to my history real quick. Yeah, restore this query. Distinct director, and then I'm just gonna do like rating. And that's the actual, and that's whatever. I don't care about that actual value, but the fact that that has that there, so then I can do this as M winner. Have that be my actual table. Go back to this query. Use this table instead. Then what I can do is where this is not equal to that, and then also where mw.rating is null. Is that a thing? That is a thing. Perfect. Okay. Well, shit. We have two. Do we really have two movies here? That's not ideal? Question mark? Hold on. No way. Yeah, because Miss Stacy, what's her face, isn't there. And inconsiderate people. Update required. Okay, well, you know what? Rather than just like looking through all that, we have the power of SQL. Select blah from reviews ribbit 78 where title in I'm just gonna copy this. I don't want to have to type all this. And then okay, so it looks like there are two movies. That's fine because hopefully the stars table should still get us close to what we need there. So we have two. I guess we have two contenders for favorite movie. We have one. We obviously know Happiness is the answer here, and then we have a couple of contenders for this one. Okay, so what I can do now is if I go to select star from stars, where Q2 is this, and Q3 equals Happiness. There we go, CCC. Okay, so now we have three contenders, two of which are male names, one of which is a female name, so I have a feeling it's this one. But if we go back to that, if we go back to Jim's birthday, we go back to the site about Jimothy's birthday, which, where the hell is that shit? Oh my god, this is, my browser is a absolute travesty because holy moly, I have way too much stuff in here. Let's back to this one, okay. Jimsbirthday.net, yep, okay. Jimsbirthday.net. Falafels, okay. Falafels, and actually, just to really make sure, is there any pickles in here? No. Is there PBJ? Yes. But I think we figured out, right? The age of, and here's another thing to, well, one, she, two, 20. So Lola Savage, I think, is our unfortunately person that we're gonna have to arrest. We are commanded to arrest Lola Savage for under the accusation of not leaving a positive review in rateyourdictator.gov, violating 1LZMC1A, which prohibits spreading baseless libel of a respective Los Angeles citizen. Arrest. Hell yeah, look at her. Look at arrested. Beautiful. That didn't take... That took a little longer than it probably should have because I made a stupid mistake, so...
That'll teach her not to spread
A
lies
murder?
on the internet. At the very least, you should spread lies in person.
I thought this was the minor crimes division. Why are we doing something about a murder here?
Obviously. That would still be illegal and disgusting, of course. But it's certainly braver and much cooler. But anyways, this next case is a bit more of a personal favor. See, my kid spends a lot of time on what they call online multiplayer video games.
Ooh.
You heard of these things? Crazy stuff. Recently, he got into one called The Legends of New Hampshire.
Ah, yeah.
Problem is, apparently his character got ambushed or something, and he lost some valuable virtual items. Anyways, he's been crying about it all week, so if you could solve this case for me, I'd appreciate it. On your computer, you'll find a log of everyone who got damaged in that Hampshire game on the day my kid's character died. He also sketched out the virtual item he lost because, well, he thought it was important. I also attached a photo of my kid crying, just to show you what I have to deal with these days. Hopefully, though, after you solve this case, I won't have to deal with that anymore.
Yeah, that's man, what a very important case for me to have to solve, huh? You know, your kids, oh my god, actually screenshot, oh my god, you died, oh man. God, dying is generally considered to, okay, well, my weapon, thief, okay, interesting. What is the manual telling me this time? Oh, like and or? Okay, okay. Yep, very important. Yep, distinct. I already used the distinct. Yep, look at me go. Okay. What do we got for a damage log? Ooh, oh boy. Ooh boy. Okay, character damaged. Interesting that they have this information, although I'm not surprised. I would suspect video games actually might have this kind of stuff for, like, analytics purposes, but, like, no. Excalibur 32. Okay. Okay. That's good. That already gives me a lot of information right there. So let's start off with, and also, what is the crime here? I'm curious. First-degree murder of a player-controlled virtual character. Damn. Okay. Interesting. Select star from damage log where character damaged is... Well, it would help if I can spell it right. Character damaged like... Excalibur 32. I'm assuming it's the same syntax as most SQL, where we have the kind of these. Yep, there it is. Okay. Alright. Sure. Sure. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. I see we have that. Let's go to the browser real quick, because we do have a site there for newhampshire.com wiki/dying. Dying is generally considered to not be great, citation needed. The same holds true in Legends of New Hampshire, as dying leaves your currently equipped weapons vulnerable to being looted until you respawn the next day when the servers open at 6 a.m. How to not die. Step 1. Do not get killed. There are players who did not... These are players who did not fall. Step 1. Damn. Okay. This is good information, though. Leaves your currently equipped weapons to be looted, vulnerable, until you respawn the next day when the servers open at 6 a.m. Okay, well. Here's a stolen weapon right here. Let's see, we got Rusted Pitchfork. We got Cursed Scythe, Cursed Sword, Rare Rusted Dagger. Well, this is his weapon, though, so it's not necessarily the fact that this was the weapon that was used to kill him. Or, I guess, damage him, in a sense. It looks like this Rare Rusted Dagger seems to be... damage taken. This seems to be the killing blow right here. Can we get information on... I'm sure... I feel like there's probably going to be something. Let's see. Maybe there's other things from New Hampshire.wiki? Let's see. New Hampshire.wiki. Aha, here we go. Yes, we know this game wasn't sold as advertised and is missing lots of content, but we are still an active, growing community. If you're new and curious about the game, take a look at the archives before the articles below to learn more. Okay. Bugs reported 341,978 bugs fixed 2. Wow. Joining a guild. Okay. Oh, whoops. Oh, we can... Oh, interesting. Okay. Guilds. They actually have a visit forum. Okay. Merchant. Okay, interesting. A lot of... Safe sellers. Interesting. View I can actually view transaction history. Interesting. Oh. That seems like something... I don't know if I really want to have that information. Request payments. Dang it, I don't have account information. Visit forum. Ash Boys. Okay, interesting. Anonymous assassins. Bards only. Fired up friendlies. Interesting. Okay. We are the most inclusive, accepting guild in New Hampshire. Sorry, we are not looking for new members. Something seems a bit contradictory there. Okay. Knights Against Darkness. Lore-loving merchants. Magic roleplayers. New Hampshire RP Club. Peace Lovers. Okay. The Wiki Editors Guild. The Wise Wizards Guild. The Scales. We the Scales. And then what? The Rare Weapon. Okay, interesting. How to trade. In the Legends of New Hampshire, players are given because of players trade, blah blah blah. Pay up. Payment service commonly used by traders for weapon purchases. Okay, interesting. Look up players to trade with through their search profile at legendsofnewhampshire.com/search. Okay. Excalibur 32. I mostly play this game for the trading, also trying to join as many guilds as I can. Member of Lore-loving Merchants and Cash Boys. Send me an offer. Aha. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Okay. Very interesting. Lore-loving merchants and cash boys. Okay, that's important information to know. Okay. How to not die. Quests. Oh my goodness. Okay. Sure. Locations. Enemies. Okay. Gameplay. Classes. Okay, 4 classes, which can only be chosen during character creation. Damage needs to be the only thing that differs. Okay. Okay, weapons. Ah, this could be important. Wait, this actually could be important because damage log. Hold on, pause. Wait a second. Rest of dagger damage 9. Weapons are equipped with blah 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 blah. Some weapons have special effects or qualities. Weapon effects are damage. Weapon qualities are pure cosmetic. Provide no gameplay benefit other than increasing your weapon's trade value. Interesting. Interesting. Rare, rusted, dagger. Rare rusted dagger. Huh. Okay. That's interesting. Combat. Class damage, effect damage, base weapon damage, final damage range. Okay. See, that's actually kind of useful because that tells us, I mean, obviously you can see, you know, he was hit with the rare rusted dagger, which took 9 damage. If we go back to with the weapons here, you see that the damage for the dagger ranges from 2 to 4. Rusted actually removes it, so now it's down to 0 to 2. Rare doesn't really provide anything information there. But with regards to, like, yeah, effect damage, base weapon damage, so class damage, meaning that, so the class damage has to be anywhere from, like, 7 to 9 then, right? Which, if I go back to the classes, that would be either that most likely would be a rogue, which means we're dealing with a rogue here as the person who, had the rare rusted dagger and was the one who was the finishing blow to this this poor individual. So double damage looking first. Okay. Alright. Lore-loving merchants. We are experts of New Hampshire lore. All of our members must be expert in New Hampshire lore and pass the LSAT. Ah, yes, the LSAT. This very hard test is for Legends of New Hampshire lore and sales experts only. Only 0.002% of players will succeed. Completing this will let you in my very cool guild. Questions? Oh, fucking shit. Okay, who discovered the Manford Swamplands? What is the sludge in the swamplands made of? What is the equivalent, is the effect of the cursed weapon effect? What does zippity mean in Hamp? How do you say dark forests in Hamp? I don't fucking know. What? Okay. Which one? I got the safely sold. Okay. Let's download the history for this one, and then what was it? The other one, the Cash Boys. Yeah, let's download for the Cash Boys. Okay. Just to have that information. Yeah, because I think, yep, Excalibur, entrance fee. Okay. And then, yeah, June membership payment, almost forgot. Okay, 25 it seems, interesting. Selling some draws, buying more weapons, okay. And then for LMM, nothing really there for the merchants. How to trade. Most players trade in game around the city square. Some guilds offer safe trading experiences. With the players to trade with through their profile. Determine who will go first with the trade. Trading with the guild, you will typically go first. Follow through with the trade. Blah 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 blah. Easy enough. Okay. So let's see. Okay. Boy damaged. Okay, we got boy damaged. Take that as its own table. Okay. We also have his payments for your stuff. Jess Blue. Leroy Jenkins. The peasant trade offer. Jess Blue for your stuff. When did he get damaged? When did he get damaged? That's the question. What day is it today? Does it say damage? It just says time. It doesn't say day. Okay. I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that. The manual is about distinct and like or. Okay. Okay. My weapon. Wait, hold on. My weapon. Wait. Okay. Weapons. Right? Burning. Burning. Sword. Burning sword. Burning sword. 10 to 12. Hmm. Join your guild. Hold on. Go back to view members real quick. Okay. Members of LMM. Yeah. Members of LMM. Excalibur. Warrior. Okay. Warrior. Warrior. Warrior classes give 10 to 12 damage. Okay. What the heck is this epic music? Wow. 10 to 12 damage, and then I think, yeah, so with the weapon, right, so 10 to 12. 10 to 12. 6 to 8. Plus 4. So 10 to 12 to 10 to 12 as well, so... 10 to 12. So like anywhere from 20 to 24 basically is the damage that this guy gives. Which I feel like I should write that down somewhere so I have that information. Let me get a piece of paper. Okay. $20 to $24 damage. Okay. And we know that he is a warrior. And as for the other guy, we know, didn't we confirm that the other guy is a rogue? Okay, so the attacker is a rogue. Attacker. Warrior. Okay. What else? He's also a member of another guild. Guild. It was this one. Few members. Yep, Excalibur, Warrior, Cash. Could it be someone from his guild? I don't think so. It could just be a random. Just could be a random. Pay a one-time $50 entrance fee and then a monthly membership fee of at least 25. Jesus Christ, that's insane. That's actually insane to me. Okay. Now, where do we go from here? The only issue is, like, with this damage table, we don't know who does... I mean, that's the no shit Sherlock, but we don't know who does the damage here. I wonder... Cursed Scythe, Cursed Sword, Rust Pitchfork. Cursed isn't a weapon effect, right? As far as I can see. I'm gonna do something that may be kind of stupid here. So select from damage logged where weapon used is like. Because we know that it's gonna be like a fire sword, right? So like fire. I don't know if this is gonna work though, but let's see. Oops, no. No, okay. What about sword? Okay, cursed sword, uncommon sword, special poison sword, special cursed sword, burning. That's what it should be. Whoops, not fire. Burning. There we go. Burning sword. Okay. Hmm. 1351. Corrupted. Skeletal Warrior. Slimehead. My Weapon Thief. Where does this lead me then, I guess? A rare Burning Sword. Cursed Scythe, Corrupted, Cursed Sword. Rare, Rusted, Skeletal Warrior. Slimehead. Here's where I think this is, like, I think this rare Burning Sword is Excalibur. One, because the timing matches up. Right? Yeah, the timing matches up, right? You got the Lost Peasant here. That would probably correspond with him taking the Rusted Pitchfork. Here with the Corrupted, Cursed Scythe. Here with the Skeletal Warrior, the Cursed Sword. It all does kind of match up. So... what I find interesting, though, is I don't see anything with a rare Burning Sword after that, which makes me think that he took all that damage. He's like, oh, fight, 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 and then he encounters another person, or that, like with this rare Rusted Dagger, that probably got the first hit in. Which, actually, Rogue. If we go to Rogue, isn't Rogue have something about, like a first strike or whatever? Rogue punches, opting for burst damage. Shown through the Rogue's special ability First Strike, which automatically attacks for double damage if striking first. Well, if striking first, not necessarily saying it is going to strike first. Well, if the thing is, it has to been strike first, otherwise we would have the history here, where it would show that it got attacked by a rare Burning Sword, but we don't see that here. So... I don't think that's it then. Yeah. Which means that... what does that mean? That means that they attacked first. But now, if they attacked first, the damage taken 9. Like, automatically attacks for double damage if striking first. That would mean that that'd be from, like, 16 to 20. That would be a huge debuff if that was the case here. Because I know with Rusted weapons, it was like -2 damage or whatever. And like they had a dagger, so I guess that's like... 0 to 2 damage. But that does still seem kind of crazy, right? That kind of makes me think maybe it wasn't the rogue. Maybe it's not a rogue then. Yeah, I think the confirmation there is it can't be a rogue, because otherwise, you know, they would have had to strike first, because if they didn't, then their damage would be showing here. So then I guess that kind of takes that out of the question. So it has to be one of these other 3 classes, which I think, if according to these here, it could be the Bard, maybe. Because yeah, neither of these have really any special abilities. So the weapons, yeah, because like with the Rusted Dagger, that means the damage added fire is 0 to 2, which means it has to be the Bard then. So it actually has to be Bard. A Bard that was the one that was attacked attacked our friend Excalibur over here. Okay, so they had the Bard that was the attacker. That's good to know. How does that help me? How does that help me? That's the question. Not exactly sure. So wait, with the arrest, I have to enter their full name still. Like I can't enter like a nickname or anything. How do I find full names here? Because it's not like in the guilds here they have that information. Danny Sue Jeffrey, nice. Yeah, because like in these things here they don't have. Well, hold on. Page up account. Maybe the pay up account might have it. I doubt it, but let's see. Pay up, pay. Let's do. What was it? Excalibur. What was their name? Excalibur 177. Excalibur 177. View. Can I see their profile? Okay, hold on. I might have to go to newhampshire.com. Nope. Okay, what was it? What was the actual site of the game? It was an actual site for the game, right? It's like, or like kind of for getting, yeah, here it is. Legends of Hero Chicago. Okay, Excalibur 32 warrior class. Oh, well, I guess that can. Well, I mean, we already confirmed that. Okay, it doesn't really help me. Fireborn? I don't know. I'm just typing. I'm just looking up random ones at this point. Fireborn bird class. Okay. Bard class. Okay, so how and where and when and why? How do we use any of this information? So okay, we know that the weapon stolen was a rare burning sword. We know that, okay, so here's the stuff that we figured out so far. We know that the weapon that was stolen was a rare burning sword. We know that, based on like the history of the battle, we know that whoever was the one who attacked them attacked first, which means that it had to have been a bard. So we know that the perpetrator is a bard class. Now, how, that's pretty much all we know so far though. So if we go to Mr. Excalibur's pay up account here, Jess Blue. Well, that's not, hold on. That's not their account here. Their account here. Jess Blue. Jess Blue, that doesn't help me at all. Okay, that doesn't seem like that really helps me. Ash Boys, Smart Sue. Smart Sue, that's a wizard. Money Man, Mr. Peasant, Ash Boys. Okay. Does this really help though? I don't feel like this information would really help that much. Like this pay up information. Buy more weapons, selling drops, buying weapons, make money. Promised. Trade offer. Who's Money Man? Money Man. Oh, that's a Money Man right there. Okay, interesting. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh. Plobby, our mascot, stop paying down and pay up. Okay, sure. Sure, that sounds about right. Okay, I don't get it. Hold on. I kind of want to take this test, Loki. Who discovered the Manford Swamplands? Who did discover the Manford Swamplands? That's a great question. The Manford Swamplands has been decimated with magical sludge since it was first formed. Years of illegal dumping, blah blah blah, can be, okay. Doesn't say anything about where it was who founded it, because of course not. Okay, great. Love that for me. Wait, spawn location. Hold on. Precise. Didn't we have? Yeah, the ones that actually gave him the damage or took the damage. Skeletal Warrior. Skeletal Warrior and the Corrupted are both in this spawn location, which I don't know where the fuck that is, but and wait, that actually, oh, it attacks with a special cursed sword. That lines up. So yeah, the cursed scythe here, 1344, corrupted, 1344, 1348, skeletal warrior, cursed sword, 1348. There we go. Okay, so that actually just straight up confirms everything there. That location is the Dark Forest of Rockingham, most dangerous location of all the Shire. Does that help me in any way? I don't think so, but I'll put it down anyway. Dark Forest of Rockingham. Okay. Okay. Maybe, hold on. Maybe the fact that we have the more rare burning sword here, this might have been the person who stole the weapon. And then maybe if we get the information here as to who got damaged by whatever weapon the lost peasant may have at that same time, maybe then we can actually find the person. That might be it. Okay, hold on. Enemies. Lost peasant, rusted pitchfork. Okay, rusted pitchfork. So we want to find somebody that had a rusted pitchfork on their weapon used at 1812. Okay, hold on. Okay, first of all, let me save this table as burning sword. Okay, great, that's taken there. Okay. So now let me do from damage log where weapon used is equal to, what is it? Rusted pit. Well, how about I type it right? Rusted pitchfork, and the time is equal to, what is that? 1812. I guess 1812. Yeah. Okay. Gold tooth. Okay, so let me do something real quick. Where character damaged equals gold tooth. Oh, well, you know what? It would help if I can. Gold tooth. There we go. Okay. Yeah, 100%. I think that confirms that. 1330. Okay. Yeah, and then yeah, they didn't even take damage from Excalibur either, so that checks out. Okay, gold tooth. Let's go to gold tooth. Warrior class. That kind of actually, well, actually, I guess that let me download that just in case. That kind of... Well, hold on. Classes. I mean, I guess that does... Does that make sense, though? Oh, hold on. Weapons. The dagger. The rusted. Yeah? Kind of? I don't know. Not really, though. Burning sword. Maybe not, actually. Maybe not. Maybe they just stole the weapon and then didn't take it. Yeah, I don't think this makes any sense, because, like, you see this guy bought a rare burning sword anyway, so... I don't know why they would... I think it's just a coincidence that that's there, so... Okay, maybe not then. Dang it. Okay, my lead has gone. My lead is down the drain on that end. Okay. So where do I go from here then? Okay. Yeah, they probably just took the weapon and didn't even use it during the rest of the day, so that kind of checks out, honestly. I can see that happening. But then my question is, how the hell do we figure out, one, who was the attacker for Excalibur? And I guess that's really the biggest thing. Rare rusted dagger. Rare rusted dagger. Weapons. Rare rusted dagger. Does each player have 100 health? That's what I'm kind of getting at here. So, what, 20, 37, 55, 71. No, that doesn't make any sense because that's still over 100. So maybe he healed at some point after that. Okay. I don't know where I'm going here. I don't know. I don't really have a good lead at this point. Amendment Cash Boys. Okay. Kinda. You know what? Yeah. Let's ask my boy here for some hints here.
Aha.
We should look through the question to help us answer the questions in lsat.net. Okay. Really? I mean, I guess. I thought that was just kind of an Easter egg thing, but I guess we're just gonna have to answer the questions on lsat.net. Lsat.net. Okay, I'm gonna... Unfortunately, because there's no option to have multiple tabs open in the web browser here, I'm actually just gonna have to literally write... Maybe not write all this. Let me take a fucking... Let me take a, picture of this. I'm actually legitimately taking a picture of this. Okay. There we go. Okay. First question, who discovered the Manford Swamps? Number 2, what is the sludge in the swamplands made of? Number 3, what effect is equivalent to the cursed weapon effect? Number 4, what does zippity mean? And how do you say Dark Forest? Okay. Let's go through the Wikipedia. But if I remember correctly, yeah, we don't even know who discovered the Manford Swamplands. It doesn't say anything about that here. Yeah, I don't anything here. I don't know. Unless I'm stupid. Hold on. I highly doubt this is gonna work, but yeah, I doubt it. Okay. I doubt that's gonna be a thing. Quests. In New Hampshire City, they speak about the language of Hamp. What does zippity mean in Hamp? Oh, Lord. Flippity, flippity. Dippity zow, flippity flop, boopity pop. Dippity zow, flippity foo, boopity pip. Dippity dee, skibbity bebop, boopity bop. Dippity dee, zippity boopity bop bip. Okay, or sorry, diddly dee, dippity zow. How do you say dark forest in Hamp? I don't fucking know. Diddly dee, maybe? Flippity flippity. These share the flippities. These don't. Diddly dee? Dippity zow, dippity zow. Boobity pop, boobity pip. Boopity bop. I feel like I'm going crazy here. Okay, diddly dee. Diddly dee. I have a feeling that's the only thing here that shares. It's gotta be diddly dee here for number 5. Diddly dee. Okay. Yeah, flippity flippity skippity zippity. Kill 2 corrupted in the Dark Forest. Kill 5 skeletal warriors in the Dark Forest. Pop, pip, bop, bip. Boopity, boopity, boop. I'm assuming boopity is kill, because it's sharing that throughout all of these. Boopity, flippity, flippity. So the flippities are the same here. And then it's skippity, zippity. I feel like I'm going crazy here, trying to deduce this. I was told I was doing sequel. I wasn't told I was doing language translation. What is this? False advertising. Kill 3 slime fathers in the swamplands. Kill 6 slime heads in the swamplands. I'm noticing that the numbers are also different here. In addition to the classes, I guess. Dark forest, swampland, swampland. Flippity flop, boopity pop, flippity foo, boopity pip, gippity bebop, boopity bop, zippity boopity bip. I feel like I'm trying to sing a friggin' song here. Go 5 skeletal warriors in the dark forest. I mean, zippity mean. What's really getting me is the fact that these share flippity. The only thing I can think of when I see that is like the slime, right? Because that's the only thing I see that's similar. But what's the difference between the pop, pip, bop, and the bip here? Is that the number, maybe? This might be the number. This might be like the class. Delta Warrior. I'm just gonna say it's corrupted. I think that seems about right. Corrupted, okay. Corrupted, okay. What effect is equivalent to the cursed weapon effect? Okay, so what's the cursed weapon effect? Cursed is for the enemies here, right? Yeah. Cursed sword. Cursed scythe. Okay, so cursed sword. The cursed sword. It's 18 to 22. Cursed scythe. I spelled that wrong, whatever. Gives 16 to 18. Okay, if I go back to weapons, sword, 6 to 8. 6 to 8. Scythe has nothing. Okay, lovely. I love that for me. I don't know. Classes. 12. So +2 maybe? +2. Poisoned? Probably poisoned, yeah. Okay. What is the sludge in the swamplands made of? That's a good question. What is the sludge in the swamplands made of? Years of illegal dumping from an unscrupulous shopkeeper can be blamed for the current dismal state of the region. Is there any more information about the locations? Because... The Manchester grasslands are confusingly not named for their grass, but for the Manchester grass. Okay. Great. I love that for me. I don't get it. What is the sludge in the swamplands made of? I don't know what is the sludge of the swamplands made of. That's a really good question. I highly doubt this is gonna work, but sludge? No. Okay. Joining a guild. Is it about anything here, maybe? No. 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 Oh, the forum. Guild passcode. Oh, is this where we get information about the actual, like, okay, so that's why we might need to know about the pass this test or whatever. Yeah, okay. Please do not share passwords for other guilds in this forum. You will be banned. Well, okay. Man. Join a daily feed. Okay. How to trade? No. List of guilds. How to not die. Quests? No. Alright, I'm kind of hitting a wall here. What do we got to figure out the case? Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now, brother. I can't find the information. Oh, he's just gone. He's not offering any more hints. Okay, no, it's fine. My personal problems. Financial problems. You should work harder. That way you get more experience, which is more valuable than money. Go fuck yourself. Okay, Am I missing something obvious here? I cannot... Chester Grass. Chester Grass. Chester Grass. I don't know, man. I have no clue. Can I edit the wiki? No, fuck me. No, okay. Citation needed. That still gets me. Okay. I am seriously have no idea where I'm going with this. Because the only sites we have right now are this, the New Hampshire website, and PayUp. And I don't think PayUp would have any information about what I'm looking for here, which is to answer this goddamn quiz. What is the sludge in the swamplands made of? I can't click on this to learn any more about them. It's just this is the only information we have. Magical sludge. Years of illegal dumping from an unscrupulous shopkeeper. Can be blamed on the current dismal state of the region. Magical sludge. Noxious fumes. Scrupulous shopkeeper? This guy? Is it your fault? Are you the reason for all this? I don't know. Uh, I'm really stuck right now. I don't know. Wish it would give me more hints than just, oh, explore the goddamn wiki. Oh my fucking god, I swear. Okay, you know what? Set that. Who discovered the Manford Swamplands? Your mom. What is it? Your mom. What effect is equivalent to? Okay, so now here's what I actually have: that poisoned. What does zippity mean? Corrupted. What do you say? Dark forest. Diddly dee. You got 3 out of 5 questions correct. Okay, so I'm assuming it's these last 3. What is the sludge in Swamplands made of? I don't know. Vita? Whatever the heck that one was called. Is it Charles Swamp? Charles Swamp? No? Okay. I don't really know where I'm going with all of this. Okay, Bit juice, man juice. I'm gonna try something really stupid here. Bit juice, man juice. Oh, it saved my answers. Oh, thank God. Bit juice. Oh, it is Bit juice. Oh. What the fuck is the name of this guy? Shopkeeper. Shop. Keeper. God damn it. Okay. Who discovered the Manford Swamplands? I don't fucking know. Charles Manford? Charles Manford? God damn it. Mr. Manford himself? Charles, wait. No. Is it really because, like, is it the same reasoning for this being Chester Grass, so it should be Ford Swamp? Dude, if that's actually the case, that'd be so fucking hilarious, but also I'm gonna fucking kill someone. lsat.net. What was it? It was Ford Swamp. I'm gonna throw my phone out the window. Okay, we did it though. Lore 11 Merchants, New Shire City. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Guild. New Shire City. Oh my god, we did it. Wow, we're here. Excalibur, when do we get paid? I made a couple sales already, but I haven't gotten anything. I guess pay out weekly or something? Haven't gotten paid either. You guys owe me $3. I was paid a month ago, but I've nothing since. Everything going okay here? Going through some financial troubles at the moment. Payment should be sent out at the end of the month. End of the month? You can't even pay us even though we complete sales for you? Watch your tone. This situation is unfortunate. We're doing the best that we can do. This makes me feel better not having sold anything for a while. Hampman. Hampman, and also Poor Man. Interesting. Also, I'm gonna delete this. I'm gonna delete this from my phone now. Okay, there we go. Lore 11 Merchants official guild rules. We are the Lore 11 Merchants, and we're so happy that you're with us today. Specialize in selling weapons to personalized, lore-focused narratives, so it's highly recommended to study up as much as New Hampshire lore if you want to sell some weapons for us. That's right, members of our guild are immediately qualified to sell weapons on behalf of the guild, and once the sale is complete, you get 10% of the profits. Members are also free to put their own sales posts in the forums. Also, I cannot believe I need to say this, but please do not share passwords for other guilds in this forum. Anyone who does this will be banned from now on. Damn. Leave a comment here if you passed the LSAT. Congrats on passing our lore and sales assessment test. Last step, become your members, just reply instead so you can officially add you as a member. Welcome aboard. Do I get a prize for being first? This is hello. So you need members. Yay, study a lot. Glad I managed to pass the test. Wow, people pass the test, everyone. Yep. Someone just told me the answers. Haha, just kidding. Yep. Okay. Interesting. $50 per dagger. Wait, rare rusted dagger. Rusted dagger, rare rusted dagger. Shireborn. Interesting. Looking for $50 per dagger. Nice pitch. Meet up at Dark Forest this afternoon. Wait a second. Going to the Dark Forest next afternoon to test out my new rare burning sword. If anyone wants to see it in action, I invited another guild too. You have a rare burning sword? How? Be there. Hmm. If you're interested in joining the Cash Boys, I'm selling their password. Please do not share passwords for other guilds here. Guys, if this happens again, you will be banned. Oh my god, Smarty. Okay. Interesting. Cash Boys password. Can give discount. Poison maze. Christ. I don't know what I'm doing here. Okay. So this is actually some pretty good information though. So we get that got a couple of guild members here. Smarty, I'd be there. Smarty. Smarty. You're being a bit suspicious there. You're not a bard though. You're a wizard, so that doesn't make me as. Because I think we're looking for bards at this point. Shireborn. Shireborn's another suspicious individual. Okay. If I go to search, okay, let me start with Smarty. Anyone want to buy axe? Let me know. Smart Sue. Wait a goddamn second. Smart Sue. Oh, this is the whole thing about selling the password or whatever. About the selling the whatchamacallit. Okay. A wizard class though, so that's not really helpful. Shireborn. Selling some weapons offer here. Did this guy ever buy from? No, that's Gold Tooth. Actually, I don't really delete this table. I don't really need that. Okay. Excalibur. Did we ever buy from this man? Shireborn? No. Okay. Because I'm curious. Offer. Hello? Okay, there we go. Just because I'm curious. Okay. Cool. Not really helpful. Okay. I thought I had something, but I'm still kind of at a crossroad. Well, now that I have the password, what does this guy say about what I need to do? Let's see if any posts in the lore-loving merchants mention anything about joining other guilds. There was one. There was one. Yeah, worth it to join other... I did take a look at that one. Yep. Looks like our victim sold the password to enter the Cash Boys forum to someone else. Yep. Yep, I did see that. Our victim's payout account probably had more details about this transaction. Yep. I did see that. See if any posts in the... Okay, wow. Yeah, this one. Smart Sue over here. Make money. Smart Sue. And I already... Did I download the... I did not download the thing from Smart Sue. Okay, Okay. Let's see. No, not you. This one. Okay. Smarty. Smart Sue. View transaction history. Wait. That's Shireborn. Okay, Okay. How does this help me? It doesn't really. Elaine? Elaine. Okay, well that's not helpful. Okay. LLM, your commission. Contribute to potluck, brunch. Okay. Yeah, Smart Sue. What about them? What about them?
Hey.
Dude, It's probably gonna give me the same advice already. Yeah, I already did that. Worth it to join the other guilds. Yep. Enter the Cash Boys forum to someone else. Am I supposed to, like, enter the Cash Boys forum, then? Is that what that is? Victims pay account probably have more details about this transaction. Okay. Buying weapons. Dude, I'm really stuck here. Again, once again. Yes, blue. Transaction history for that one. Safely sold, Excalibur, okay. Passwords must not be sold, damn. Is there like a DN thing or something, maybe? Jimmy John. I don't. I'm very stuck. Again, once again, I'm very kind of stuck here. I mean, okay, so I feel like the chapter here should give me a good hint as to, like, okay, like, where do you need to go? And so we have the like in the or clause. And we have distinct too. Your rusted dagger. Let me go back to Shireborn real quick. Let me delete this one. That's not really that useful. Wait, hold on. Whatever. Safely sold, buying some maces. No, I don't know. I'm not seeing anything here. I don't. I'm still. So okay, what is this? What is this guy trying to tell me with his hint? With his hint, right? It's like, oh, like, it's like, oh yeah, the thing with the worth it to join the other guilds or whatever, and it's like, oh yeah, like victim sold the password to the Cash Boys forum to Smarty. And that's apparently it. Our victim's bank account will probably have more details about this transaction, which it does, because, yeah, it's Smart Sue on the 18th. Oh, okay, it doesn't have a... Well, okay, no, it does. It does have the, worth it to join other guilds, 616, 18... 618, 1820 Smart Sue. And that's how they did that. Oh, does that help me? Exactly? I don't know. Make money. And if I go to Smart, I think this is Smart Sue's, no, that's Shyborn. Smart Sue's here. Okay. Oh, that's probably something stupid. I don't get it. Okay. So all I'm seeing from this is that, okay, this happened on June 18th, 620. Ampman. 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 You're a resident leather horn sales expert, blah blah blah. Send me an offer here, Teddy H. I don't think there's anything useful here, but yeah, no, nothing. Okay. Warrior. Okay. Guild member information for this one? Oh, I think this is a different one. Yeah, it's a different one. I'm just gonna... I love all the God, the sound effect for deleting a table is the shotgun up back. It's like, okay, goodbye. It's just like, oh, okay. Jeez. But these are all pay up account things, right? Yeah, this is pay up for safety sold. Oh, members. Here we go. Members of cash, members of... That's wiki. Why do I have this? Okay. LMM. Smarty Wizard, Smart Sue. Okay, but that's interesting. If I see the member list here, you notice it doesn't have, what's his face, Smarty. Very suspicious. Very suspicious. And yeah, Excalibur's here. Okay. I mean, we have a couple of bards here, right? We have Shopkeeper, we have Shireborn. And that's actually really it. There's only two here, and then out of here, there's a couple, but I don't think they're really anything. Shopkeeper 1. Hold on, let me look at their information real quick. Lore expert, prolific trader, member, blah, named after my favorite New Hampshire character, Shopkeep. What do we got here? Nothing. Okay, a whole bunch of nothing. Okay, would it be anybody from his either of his guilds though? Is my thing about that? I don't think so, right? I don't think it would be. I wonder if it's a thing where once you have, well, you know, Smarty / Smart Sue is the one who he sold the password to. There's no way to be able to like get to his account or anything to get that password so that then we can enter through here in the Cash Boys. I wonder though. That seems like my only... Yeah, whatever. Okay, yeah. That seems like my only thing right now. I don't know. I'm not seeing anything else otherwise. Oh, wait. I'm so stupid. He fucking put the foreign password as the comment. Okay, there we go. Jesus. Okay. Got a new rare born sword. Gonna test this thing out. Dark Forest next afternoon. Anyone sees it in action. $800. Not selling. Sweet, I'll be there. You got what? I need to see that thing in action. Chaser. Wait, peasant. Peasant. Peasant 100. Peasant 100. Peasant 100. Election results. Wait a second. Yeah, hold on a second. Votes been cast. You elected Grinch as the next guild president. Blah, blah, blah. See election results here. I've already downloaded it. That's right. You're so right about that. Inventory worth. Excalibur. Bobbert. Grinch. Oh, why wasn't Excalibur's rare burning sword calculated in his vote? As far as I know, he doesn't have his sword anymore. You're telling me that Excalibur happened to lose it before the election like that? No way. Rigged. Dashboard, what are you talking about? Like Excalibur literally had it before the vote. One of the collectors in the Rare Weapons Club has it now. Might have sold it. You think he sold it when the election was 2 days away? As a new guild president, I'm locking this thread. Very suspicious. Very suspicious. I just clicked that just because I thought it'd be funny. I didn't think that'd actually give me something, like, information-wise. Interesting. Vote Grinch. I know you won't let us down. J Meister. Vote Grinch. Hold on, election results real quick. J Meister. Money Man, Fat Cats. Boy, what are you talking about? One of the collectors in the Rare Weapons Club has it now. The Rare Weapon Club, you say? Rare Weapon Club. Equip your rare weapons and send a message to Merchman, who will verify your collection in game. Interesting. Very interesting. Grinch is in this one too. Suspicious. Very suspicious. Let me look at their profiles real quick. Okay, so we got who? We got Grinch. Currently the president of the Cash Boys, member of the Rare Weapons Club, constantly trading, send me an offer. Interested to see what that looks like. Election donation. I don't know. As agreed on. hold on a minute. That's really suspicious. 6:15. When was this election? When was the election? Hold on. Pop. Whoa. I did not expect this to be a whole, like, I wouldn't say plot twist, but like kind of a little soap opera thing. That's crazy. Was not expecting this. How to trade. Oh, but wait, no. I think, oh, right here. Yeah, Cash Boys form. 6:30. When was this election? Had it before the vote. Sold it when the election was 2 days away. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, interesting. I have a weird feeling this Rockefeller guy is pretty suspicious. Pretty suspicious. Hey Team Craze, what's up? Side game just announced rulership. Oh really? Oh shit, okay. Okay, well it's a good thing I have carrots for that, but not enough unfortunately. So I guess I know I'm gonna pull for her. That's good to know. She's leader chaser. Is she really? Okay. Hold on, let me take a look at my... Oh yeah, they literally just announced it like 13 minutes ago. Oh yeah, shit, there she is. There she be. Wow, she actually looks... She does not look like the girl failure we all know and love. That is really interesting. Her unique is a pace and leader chaser. That's crazy to me. She does have aptitude for betweener though, but like doesn't really look like she has that for her skills. It's such a random combination though. Okay, interesting. She has a concentration evo that doesn't even keep its original effect. Yep. That sounds about right. It'll be interesting to see how she is, but I think I'm definitely gonna pull for her because she's definitely one of my favorite characters. So, or like of the characters that I've wanted. So very her entire gimmick is based on late starts. Like it's so fucked. In other words, she's pretty much the meme character, which you know, fair. Kind of expected that, but we still love our girl failure anyway. Why the hell not? We absolutely love her. I was gonna look for... Who is this? Rockfella? The concentration evo makes her get more late starts too. Yeah. I mean, wasn't the real life horse actually kind of not known for that, but like one of the races that he did was actually kind of a late start, so I'm not surprised that they added that to her Uma character as well. He is Rockefeller, guys. Wait, was it Rockefeller? Wait, who? There was somebody who was like, oh, like, I did the deed or whatever. As agreed upon, Rockefeller. Wait, pay up account Rockefeller. Wait a second. Wait a goddamn second. Rockefeller. Action history. Suspicious. As agreed upon. Crazy deal for rares. The other thing I remember is that there was also the in the forum, right? Wasn't there something about like selling? Okay, I already know. Blah blah blah. There was something about rare weapons or whatever. But none of these are really that involved there. Rare club, crazy deal for rares. Well, this is a guy that's buying it though, so that's not really that helpful. Okay, never mind. Oh Jesus. Okay, that's probably maybe some of that's useful information, but probably not. Small text could screen sky from Google Translate, but yeah, okay, well. Yes, that's fine. I can read the external link. 20 to 2500 meter races, the horse tends to get off to a slow start for a longer period, but then its speed increases significantly for a short time towards the beginning of the middle of the race. I did see, like, yeah, the specific one, so that was kind of interesting. But like I said, I mean, doesn't matter how shit she is actually in competitive, I'm still gonna pull for her because she's my girl failure, so I'm excited for that. Which actually, if that's the case, that's gonna come out tomorrow. Oh, sure. Maybe I might do a Rare Monday stream then. We can do a Rare Monday stream in honor of rulership, and we can have that polls going, and then do some runs with her. That could be kind of interesting. So maybe if I feel it. Oshi is Oshi. Yeah, no, exactly. Doesn't matter how bad she is. Gotta pull for my girl. She's not really even my girl. She's just out of all the characters that are on release so far. She's definitely in the top list, along with Daring Tact and Martial Lorraine. So, and I know Tact is probably going to be not until like the 0.5 anniversary, which actually is coming out next month. It's coming pretty soon, so there's a potential there. So not too long for that. But as for Marsh, I don't know when she's going to come out. So I mean, Summer Cheval is in Super Ranked Ball according for the long CM, according to U-Tools, but like Cheval's literally my Oshi, so fuck you. I mean, Summer Cheval actually is pretty decent, like meta-wise, for like some of the rare CMs. Not rare CMs, the long CMs. I don't know about this one specifically, but like she was definitely meta. I remember for one of them in the past, and I remember actually doing that. So it's not like she's like completely useless or anything. So there is some value in there. Let's see. There's so much information here that it's just like I feel like there's some that's obviously not useful. Let me here. I know I'm just relying on this guy too much, but I get to a point where my brain's starting to become mush. Looks like this guild provides weapons to their premium members. Let's take a look at what those weapons are. We should find out how to be a premium member of this guild and go to the Cash Boys pay up account to find out who they are. Is that it? There was also an important election in the Cash Boys Guild before the victim was killed. I did see that. That is true. If the election was the motive, then the possible culprits might have voted differently than the victim. That is what I thought. That is what I thought. Let's make sure whoever we accuse was in the same location as our victim when the crime occurred. I will say, I already know what the location is for when that happened. We can figure out where each player was during the time of the ruling thanks to the 6th rule of combat. Thanks to the what rule of combat? Buscues? What? During the what? If a player was most recently damaged by a cursed sword or cursed scythe before the victim was killed, then they were in the dark forest with the victim during his murder. That is true, yes. You can also narrow down the class of the culprit based on the damage the victim took. Yeah, I figured that out. He's already barred. That much I figured out. I think it was more so just gathering all this information. The perpetrator must have been a bard that was a premium member who was also in the dark forest at the time to go. Okay, well, there we go. Okay. Premium guild. Cash Boys inventory. Cash Boys inventory. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Air rusted dagger unavailable. Okay. Good. What was it? Guild rules? Yeah. Members who pay $250 or more guild memberships will become premium members, who can borrow items from our exclusive guild inventory and access to the guild's pay-up account, permission to trade on behalf of the guild. Okay, what was the... It was, not Rare Club, it was Cash Boys. Okay, Cash Boys. Let's get the Cash Boys, Cash Boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Okay. Oh, I already have their... Oh, shit. It's in my many, it's in all of this somewhere. Here it is. Okay. He's ranked 21st according to U-Tools. Apparently Summer McQueen is ranked 2nd best, but I built her and did testing and she's god-awful. Dies in the mid, like can't even Oshi with her. That's... okay. I need to... At some point I do need to look at the meta. I remember from what I saw, Manhattan Cafe, the Bridal Edition is definitely the top one from the little bit I saw, but I haven't dove in too deep into the CM yet. To be honest, I've been kind of more focused on the EN side, because of the upcoming competition coming up, so Not the actual like CM. I'm talking like it's not it's the Offkai. Offkai Expo has the Offkai Expo has a competition coming up that I signed up for, so I was focusing on trying to make Umas for that. No, it's Ramen NTR. I was about to say Ramen NTR I also saw was pretty high up too, which is good because I actually have her, so might pull for her or might use her, but I haven't dove in. I haven't looked too deeply into who else is viable and try and get some actual like favorite characters instead. Yeah, I'll have to take a look later at that. Okay. Who is a premium member of this goddamn guild? They said 250, right? Hold on. Form. Members who pay $250 more in guild memberships or donations. Okay. Robert Smith. What was the? Oh, I have so much shit now. What was election results? Right, that's helpful. Because whoever it is has to be like one of these people. Grinch. 150. Third member payment. Jesus. Your payment. Like in total? Interesting. Sure. That makes me think it's 250 in total. Like once you reach 250, you become a premium member. Okay. In that case, it does change things a little bit. Because that means I just can't... Okay, now I have to actually use my sequel skills, which is the whole goddamn point of this game. Okay. Now I can actually use this for the first time, but not forever. Select... okay, let's see. From Pay Up Cash Boys, let's do... let's do Pay Up Account, and then some amount... Okay, Cash Boys... Group by Pay Up Account. Okay. So who out of all these guys have paid hella money? Grinch, obviously, a lot. Moneyman, not enough. Fat Cat, enough. Granted, Fat Cat also, this also could include other fees as well, so maybe I need to kind of have a list of that. But off the top of my head, yeah, Fat Cat, yes. J-Meister, yes. Big Gun, I don't even see them in here for whatever reason. Wait, why are they not in here then? That's weird. Okay. Buddy, no. Baby Boo, no. Bobbert, oh, that's it. Okay, so it's either gotta be J-Meister or Fat Cat then, right? Or Moneyman? Yeah, Moneyman. No, it's not Moneyman, sorry. Grinch, Fat Cat, J-Meister. Grinch, Fat Cat, J-Meister, okay. Grinch, where Pay Up Account is equal to, let's do J-Meister. 50 tables, awesome. Okay, yeah, no, this is all of their membership. Okay, so they are premium member, 100% premium member confirmed. It's not Fat Cat, it's... oh no, it is Fat Cat, Fat Cat. Bonus membership for pay up access. Aha, yes, okay. So Fat Cat or J-Meister or Grinch. I kind of doubt it's Grinch though, because why would the person who did that also be the perpetrator? J-Meister, Fat Cat. Okay, so we're down to 3. Blaze Brian and Mecha BWA also pretty highway. Mecha High Hide 3rd behind Summer Mac and Blaze Brian 4th. The Slotsky show late. The League of Heroes out there CM is much funnier though because the Excel point happens before the all sprint happens. So Almondine just kind of fucking dies while she still shoots up the ranks. well, Almondai doesn't die, just drops to 4th, but that's catastrophically bad for her. Honestly, deserved after fucking how OP Almondai is and how everybody and their mother brought her. I'm glad that she's not like the obvious first choice. But yeah, I mean, again, we'll have to see. We'll have to see because I still TBD on. I'm probably not gonna bring like all I usually just don't bring like just the meta Umas. I usually bring meta ones that are like or ones that are kind of decently okay in the meta that also are my favorite characters. In that sense, and Ramen NTR kinda because I kinda do like her, but we'll see if there's any other characters that I really like that end up kind of in that list. Yeah, it makes a meta Noshi, exactly. Yep. Okay, so now that we have some suspect lists, let me go to well, that's election results. Yeah, that's wait. Oh shoot, I forgot. Their player name doesn't necessarily result in their pay-up account, though. Their pay-up account could be different from their player name. But then again, I feel like most of these, like, yeah, Big Gun isn't anything. Okay, so hold on. Let me try this. Big Gun. See, there you go. Uno Bigs. Uno Bigs. 375. See, now this is why I gotta be better about this. Okay. So it could be, and wait, Big Gun Bard class. This actually could be the guy. This could be a huge suspect. Big Gun. Slash Uno Bigs. Okay. What else do we have? We have Fat Cat. Fat Cat is a warrior. Okay, no, can't be Fat Cat. J Meister. J Meister is a bard. Oh, still okay. J Meister is still on my list there. Grinch, I think, was not a bard as far as I remember. They were not. Okay, so they're not. Okay. But let me go back to my list of election results and try and see if I missed anybody from here. Like Baby Boo, I didn't see. Maybe Betty Boo. Hold on. Baby Boo. Yep, Betty Boo. Okay, Betty Boo has 325. Okay, so, but Wizard, so I don't think so. Buddy is Joe Bud. Joe Bud is 340. Bard class. Could be a thing. Okay, Buddy slash Joe Bud. Okay. Joe Bud. Okay, so Buddy, Baby Boo, and then I think that's it. Okay, so we have an update list of suspects. That's just what I do. Satsuki Show League of Hero Rings. Yeah, I'll take a look at that later. It's just we'll have to. I mean, that's kind of a little bit further. I know at least for the long CM, that's coming up soon, so I should actually probably get started on that. But Satsuki Show is a little bit of time before that starts. My brain shut down for a second. I forgot what I was trying to do. Right. I think the thing we want to figure out now is look at each of our suspects in terms of their damage log and see whether or not they were in the same area as our victim over here. So if we want to do that, let's start from damage log where, and if I open the damage log right here, if I see the damage log right here, search logged. Okay. So he was at the he was in, where was he in? I wrote it down somewhere here. He was in the he was in the Dark Forest of Rockingham. What does that mean for me? It means that he was in an area which had cursed swords or cursed sights, which means that the character damaged had to have a cursed character damaged. Okay. So, if I go into search here, where player damage has to be, let's start with, who do we want to start with? We got Buddy, we got Big Gun, we got J Meister. Let's try Big Gun. Big Gun. Oops. Excuse me, cannot find player damage. Oh, because it's called character damage, you idiot. Rusted pitchfork. Well, that's not it. Okay, big gun is not our suspect. How about Buddy? Oh, cursed sword. Although that time does not match up at all, so no to Buddy. Okay, now we have J Meister. J Meister. Does that seem like that matches up? I don't remember. Where's my boy? Boy damaged. Boy damaged. J Meister. 1310, 1348. It's iffy. It's iffy.
Hey.
Figure out the case. And it's more funnier to see I fall down so hard because yeah, health deserved. Yeah, exactly, right? It's just like way too powerful, you know. Gotta go for some more characters. Can't just be the same character every time. It was the whole thing with like Oguri too, the Christmas Oguri, where that got tiring for seeing her being way better than everyone else, and then they overcorrected in sense for that. We should be able to find the name of the perpetrator by looking at their pay-up transaction history. Okay, sure. Looks like the guild. Oh shit. Okay, it looped again. I'm just gonna go to the important thing that it said there. It was like, oh, it needs to be in the same area as whatever. Yeah, same location whenever the crime occurred. You figure out where each player was thanks to the rule, the 6th area combat, which is that if a player was most recently damaged by the cursed sword or cursed sight before the victim was killed, then they were in the forest with them during the murder. Rusted pitchfork. That's not that area though. Hold on. Yeah, that's the Manchester Grasslands. Excuse me? Okay, no, that's not it. See, now I'm starting to be a bit suspicious because this doesn't necessarily prove that he was in that area. I'm not really too sure anymore, unfortunately. If I go back to Buddy. Buddy, definitely not, I think. And then Big Gun. Same thing here. I think, if anything, J Meister is probably the most likely of that. Back to members of... No, not Cash. LMM. Oh, actually, yes, of Cash, yes. Big Gun, Blabby, election results. Well, Blabby voted for Bobbert, so that can't be it. Buddy did vote for that. J Meister, yes. Peasant 100. Peasant 100, I think, voted for Bobbert. Okay. Vendetta voted for Bobbert. So all signs do point to this being J Meister, I think, as far as I'm seeing it here. Yeah, if the player was most recently the forester and murder. So basically, we need to narrow. Yeah. And so, get to the point. Perpetrator was a bard that was a premium member who was in the Dark Forest at the time of the killing, which all signs really just make me point to J Meister here. You can find the name of the perpetrator by looking through their pay-up transaction history. Okay. So, let's see. Where's boy damage? Boy damage. Yeah, I think that's the case. I mean, why do you think they did Stairs instead of Arima again? Because if they did Arima, guess who shows up #1? Yeah, no, exactly. 100%. They knew. Also, they wanted the funny meme 3,600 meter mace. Pay up guild. So if I go to pay up J Meister. View transaction history. And hopefully this should finally get us to where we need to be. Thanks for being a driver at clowncar.com. Clowncar.com, you say? Oh, very interesting. We have drivers in the neighborhood. Take a look. Ooh, very interesting. Very interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Okay. How does this help me? 413. Rentforever.com payment. April, rent.com forever payment. Do we know where this guy lives? I guess is my next question. Or do we have to kind of just... Wait, I have an idea. Select from drivers where last name equals Meister. Highly doubt that this is gonna work. I knew it. Yeah, there's no way. J. Meister. Meister. I guess where first name is like J, maybe? Where first name like J? Okay. No. I don't think this really gets me anything. We're so close. We're so close. Probably have to somehow get J Meister's location. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, probably gonna have to figure that out somewhere. I do see another site here, rentforever.com. Rentforever.com. View all listings. Oh, don't forget to tip your landlord. Fuck that. Fuck that. Okay. Looks like his rent is 1,100, which holy shit, that's... God, I wish. I really wish. Okay, rentals... Instead of looking through this, let's fucking use our Quirrell. Let's use our SQL knowledge. Select drivers select from rentals where monthly rent is equal to 1,100. Is this all of the rentals though, or yeah, not available? So it is all of them. That's crazy. Okay. All right, what do we got here? We got a few of them here. We got. Okay, so it could be either coal mining district or the refineries. Interesting. Okay. Coal mining district or refineries. I think we can work with that with the table that we have for drivers. The table that I did have for drivers, which if I go to my history, if I go to my history here, coal mining district or refineries. Coal mining district, Joseph Chan. I know somebody with that name. Or refineries. Tina Hernandez, Jeanette Woodard, Jesse Kirk. There's only one person with the first name that starts with J that is in the coal mining district. I think that's too much of a stretch to immediately go to him though, so I'm not gonna say that, but this tells me that, yeah, it's gotta be either that or one of those two locations. Anything else here? Membership to be last time I'm doing this. Emil K. Last time I'm doing this, you owe me. To ride again, thanks. Okay. Interesting. SaveLives.gov. Okay. Yeah, there's a SaveLives.gov. Yeah, I just noticed that too. Yeah. Because usually they just list the URL, but SaveLives.give. Yes, help save the lives of our soldiers. Pay up donations here. Thanks to all of our sponsors. More than 500 in donations, more than 250, more than 150. Aha! Very interesting. Okay, so instead, we can do, what we can do here is from pay up J Meister. You can do select sum of amount from there where the pay up account is equal to SaveLives.gov. I think that should work. Nope, just kidding. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, 253. Okay. I'm gonna make sure that all of those are... Hold on, we gotta do it like this. Where... Star. Yeah, I was just gonna try and make sure all of them were donations. Okay, 253. Was that what it was? 253. Restore query. 253. Yep. Okay, so 253, more than 250 in donations. Champions. That's rentals. I have so many I have so many tables. Jesus. Okay, champions. Okay. Okay, very interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, so now what we can do is we go into, what was it, the drivers. We can okay, so select star from first, okay, drivers. Oh, there you go. It's Yugoslavia, dot versus dot. Yeah, it's Yugoslavia. Good old dot versus dot. Select star from drivers. Left join on champions. D on, and then that should be a D here. On D dot first name equals. Actually, no. Let's do inner join here. And then on C dot first name and C dot or D dot last name equals C dot last name. See how that shows up? Joseph Chan and Joseph Bud. Okay, we got two choices here. And based on what we saw from the rentals, I think we remember it was either coal mining district or freaking, what was the other one? It was or refineries. So I think we've determined that our friend here, Mr. Joseph Chan, is our suspect, is our perpetrator. Occupied Yugoslavia or refineries? Yeah, my bad. Oh, mail. All good, all good. Yeah, okay. Well, hold on. Occupied Yugoslavia. Well, no, because those are the ones that are available here. We're looking for ones that are not available, because those are the ones that are taken from the guy, or already being rented. So in that case, it has to be, like, either coal mine district or the refineries here. Unless I'm reading that wrong. I think that's how that works. Yeah, because they would be... These are the ones that are available for rent, which means it's not being rented right now. These are the ones that are taken. So it has to be coal mining district or refineries. Okay, well. You're commanded to arrest Mr. Joseph Chan under the accusation of killing Excalibur 32 in the Legends of New Hampshire, violating 158 LZMC 108C, which prohibits first-degree murder of a player-controlled virtual character. Submit a restaurant. That one took a while. God, look at all the friggin' queries I had to do for that. Oh man, and that took a lot of hints too. Some of that was a little bit of a stretch, low-key, but yeah, we did it. Yeah, fuck you, Joseph. Oh, I see autism moment. All good, all good. No worries. Okay. Oh my god, how much more of this is there?
Thanks, detective. I just told my kid what happened.
Hell yeah.
Stop crying. Finally, some peace and quiet. What's with kids these days, anyways? Always playing games. Always on their phones. Even when we make it illegal, they're still doing it. Oh, that brings us to our next case. Some college kid was caught disturbing the public with their cellular device during class time.
Ooh.
Thankfully, this miscreant was reported by a responsible, law-abiding citizen who sent us their text message conversations with the suspect. Zora knows we could use more law-abiding citizens like that in our country. Not like these dog-nabbed phone texters. Why don't they watch TV like the rest of us?
Wow. Absolute criminal activity. Okay. I think I'm going to make this the last one. It's starting to get a little bit later, so But this is fun. This is I will say that last case definitely did have some moments where I was like completely like, what the hell am I supposed to do here? But I do like the idea of, right, like having a game like this where you can kind of apply SQL knowledge. And I'm seeing what the last chapter is oh boy, self joins. Oh yikes. Oh no. Oh boy, and accepts. Okay, well that's a good hint, I guess. But oh yikes. Okay, what do we got here? Weirdo classmate. Hey, we're taking 2 of the same classes this semester. Ha ha, crazy. Well, I'm gonna be busy. Whoa, okay then. May 5th. Hey, did they change the page to view classes? Not that I know of, it's still lzu.edu. Hey, what did you draw for the project? What the fuck, why are you asking? Just looking for inspiration. Kill yourself. Jesus, what the hell? It's thanks for the advice. Where you... Wait. That's supposed to be where you at? Or whatever? I don't know. WYA. Isn't on the main page? Did you get A, C, B for the homework? Yeah, I got that too. Cool, the person who sits next to me in my row says so too. She got a better test score than both of us combined. That doesn't sound so hard to do, especially with your score. Jesus Christ. Hey, I've been into less than half the classes. Give me a break. ASDF. Wait, did you send that one for a class? You know that's illegal? Huh? Oh no, wait, I'm sorry, that was an accident. Please don't report me. Please don't. Oh, the weirdo classmate's the one who's, who we're trying to find here. Okay. Damn. Wow. Okay. Okay, so first off, we have LZU. Well, if I can spell it right, LZU.edu. Los Angeles University. Already student, view classes, faculty member, teacher login. Want to learn more about us? Hell yeah. We're not just here for profit. We're also here for you. Of course. Los Angeles University began in 1988 with a simple goal in mind: to educate the people of this wonderful city. As the sole post-secondary education center in the entirety of California, we offer many of the state-of-the-art programs ranging from history to philosophy, allowing our graduates to accomplish anything as long as they limit their ambitions to the range of history to philosophy. Okay. In these past 10 years, our vision of providing the best possible education for the people of Los Angeles has never faltered, and we hope that vision includes you. Come see why we're ranked in the top 100,000 universities in the world. We're considered to be the best mostly accredited university. We have a post-graduation rate of over 5%. Holy shit. Fulfilling student life, decent teaching staff, ascend humanity. History of our logo. Wow. What are you waiting for? Apply now. Holy shit, yes I will. First name, Shino. Last name, Penguin. Phone number? That's a valid phone number, right? Address, 123 Main Street. Family net worth in dollars. Yes. I accept all terms and conditions. Yay! Your application has been successful. Welcome to the 1999 class of Los Angeles University. We will send you more information shortly. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, we did. I'm in college now. I'm college student once again. Let's do it. Okay, well we got art, history, economics, philosophy, computer literacy, and science. Great, I love that. Faculty login. Forgot my password. Please speak with our computer security expert, Professor Alan Douglas. Okay, great. Okay, so where, why, when, who, and why. Not that I know if it still is you. Draw for the project. I'm assuming this is an art thing. Arts. Ah, yes. Featured student paintings this semester. Astronaut. Among Us? Among Us? I mean, this game did come out literally 2 days ago, so I would not be surprised if that's Among Us. Light Scribbles, Sun and Sun, The Tackle, Mole Cops, Portrait from Upstate, Lines and Martha Lisa, Lines and Colors, Frog and Prey. Wow, amazing. Professor Georgine Francis, location and time. Your professor. Oh boy. Love and happiness. 2 things I will never know what it's like to have. I was left in the dumpster as a small child, sustaining myself through rotten banana peels and wet paper bags. I lived in this dumpster throughout my years of public school, where I was mocked relentlessly for my dirty appearance and rank odor. Every night in my dumpster, I cried. This was my life until adulthood, where I eventually channeled my unmatched sadness, pain, and suffering into pure artistic energy. Unfortunately, my critics has been just as kind as my fellow school children, leaving me in a cycle of unending torment. This was my reality when I made my most famous series of work, Tears on Paper, made up of sheets of white paper, office paper, drenched with my tears. Yeah, it sounds about right for an artist. Oof. Big oof. Let's see. Syllabus. Attendance is optional. I understand many people are disgusted by my visage, and I do not want to forcibly inflict this pain. It's so sad. Oh my god. However, you must be in class to turn in your homework and projects. There will be 2 large projects that will serve as your exams. Detail about these will be discussed in class. Use these projects as an opportunity to let out your sorrow. Grading will be split evenly between your homeworks and projects. Okay. Homework. Weekly homework. Bring something from your home that makes you suffer. You will be trying this subject this Thursday. I will be bringing my mirror. Understandable. Have a good day. Weekly reading. Top 4 drawing mistakes from bad artists you should never make by Leonardo da Vinci. Number 1. Not drawing noses. Let's be real, we have noses, yet some artists decide to forego this fact and neglect adding noses to their character designs. They claim that this is a stylistic choice, which is possibly the laziest justification due to the fact that any flaw in an artist's design can be justified as a stylistic choice. Drawing stick figures is a stylistic choice, but you won't find me calling that fine art anytime soon. Okay. Alright. I think I feel like I'm being a bit called out here as somebody who does not have a nose. Yeah, I was gonna say Japan would like to have a word with you. Yeah, anime, am I right? It's just like no noses. Outlining with black. Ugh. Outlining with black. Black outlines, to put it quite simply, contrast heavily with the colors that these outlines contain inside them. This robs the drawing of its focus, making a mess of what is supposed to be. Luckily, not many artists make this mistake, only complete amateurs. Lack of shading. A small change in the direction or intensity that light shines on can have drastic effects on how it's shaded, which is why you should avoid just putting the bare minimum effort into part of the drawing process, such as just shading one side of an object and stopping there. For example, study how the color of the shadows changes at different distances from the light source. Don't make the amateur mistake of shading with just one color. Unrealistic hands. Hands are easy to draw. Oh, I'm sure. I've heard so many stories about people saying how easy hands are. Which makes it strange when artists try to make shortcuts on drawing hands. I've seen artists try to avoid drawing hands in the most infuriating ways possible, such as not drawing fingers at all, drawing circles for hands, or drawing little stubs where fingers are supposed to be. This is not okay. If you avoid all these mistakes, keep in mind it does not mean you're a good artist, just a slightly less bad one. These are the bare minimum standard for what I expect from my class. Oh, Leonardo da Vinci, you crazy son of a bitch, you. Alright. Wait, this is just satire and art critics on anime stylization? Oh yeah, it definitely reads that for sure. So what am I doing here? Is the whole thing of, WYA's on the main page. What does that mean? Does that mean I'm on the main? Does that mean this guy's on the main page, or does that mean the weirdo classmate's on the main page? Did you get A, C, B for the homework? I've been to less than half. I feel like this is a hint, by the way, the fact that they've only been to less than half the classes. There's some sort of like, maybe there's some sort of thing where we see like their attendance, like some attendance database, and then we might get something there. Okay. Let's see. Well, the professor's name is Georgine Francis. I remember there was a thing about the teacher login, password. What? No username, just a password? It's interesting. History. Wow, look at all this. Look at all this world building. Crazy. Back in my day, everyone went to class. You will too. I know this generation won't like to hear that, but too bad. I'll keep track of attendance on a piece of paper like what they did in the good old days. There'll be some essays you need to write in class out in person. Yes, you're being graded. What? That's crazy. You kids these days. Back in my day, there were no roads and cars, only train. Those gosh dang things, I hate them. Anyway, I've been city planner historian for 20 years. Please go to trainsarebad.com for examples of my activism. Trains are bad. I don't like them. Source me. That's okay. That's something. Surely you can try 1 2 3 4 or 0 0 0 0. Surely is this security's ass. I mean, it's worth a try. Let's see. Nah. Okay. What about? Nah. What about? What about? Dang it. Well, that's all I know about my hacking skills. Alright, well, maybe there's some hints in the, somewhere. Maybe there's some hints in these, pages here. You poor, unsurprising. Wow. Damn. You're a professor. Oh shit, it's Janet... What's your name? Janet Talkin. It's, pretty sure that's supposed to be a, joke on Janet Yellen. Okay, so the security is actually good. Yeah, that's crazy. Who would have thought? Sometimes fiction is better than reality. Isn't that amazing? Hey, Yamini, what's up? What's up? Hello, Mr. Penguin. Hello, indeed. Welcome, welcome. Wait, wasn't today supposed to be your wedding or something? Or did you already have that? Or how'd that go? I don't know. I'm very... Time has become lost to me at this point. But if you did, congrats. But if you haven't, hopefully that goes well. All good there. Father's working in a banking firm. Oh, seating assignments. Attendance sheets. Ooh, interesting. Oh, good God. Oh, Lord have mercy. If this is how the attendance be... If this is the attendance for the art as well... Oof. Interesting. Econ seats. Okay, that's good to know. My wedding just finished today. Oh, nice. Congrats. Hope it went well. It's, fun times there, yeah. Hope it wasn't too stressful. Midterms econ scores. Wow. I will ignore most bribes sent my way. Interesting. Take a look at the actual exports of Los Angeles, which you can download here. Sure, why not? Okay. Great. I don't know how this is gonna help me, but, you know, I'll download anything that I have right now. For some hints. Yes, it went well, thankfully. Good to hear. Good to hear. It's nice. As long as it wasn't too crazy. I forgot to send the big-ass plushie. Give me a second. Oh, yeah, I am curious. I want to see how big this plushie is. I like how she specifies most. As in, you can still bribe her, but it's probably gotta be a hefty amount of cash. Yeah, that's, I feel like that's the intention there, and just like, yeah, you know, it's case-by-case basis, but, you know, it's worth trying, because why not, you know? Gotta get those A's somehow. Philosophy. Oh god, how is this gonna look? A thinking face emoji. A philosophy icon. Brain. Very important for thinking. Crazy. Little old me. Just a humble thinker. Arthur Cioran. Cioran? Some people consider me one of the top philosophers in Calzorania due to the amount of thoughts that I think. More than 100 per day. But I'm also just a happy, humble, ordinary guy. Understandable. Have a good day. Oh boy. Okay. What table? Philosophy homework. Oh. Zoroban directly influenced all of these guys. Yep, can confirm. Yep, sounds about right. Whoops. Okay. Readings. Of course. My book. Buy it now in stores. Arthur Cioran. Critique of Pure Reason. Delicious. This guy's sus. No one says they're ordinary, unironically. I mean, yeah, I think. Especially this philosophy professor who's trying to sell his book to students. I mean, honestly, that's not really far off from the truth, low-key. I've seen that happen in some of my classes, so... Yeah, it's, unfortunately, some satire really hits at you. Computers are the next big thing. Professor Alan Douglas. Hold on, Alan Douglas. I know you are the person that I need to contact for passwords. Maybe there's some information in here. Your professor, Alan Douglas. Walking through the arch on my first day to work. Wow, amazing. Eventually joining as an IT specialist, a job that Professor Douglas still has to this day. After noticing the alarming amount of internet scams, These are the basics of the internet. Wow. Readings. Homework. Oh, wait, what? Using the rules mentioned in the reading, write down your password, write down the websites that you have created an account with using this password. You will need to... Wait, what? Hold on a minute. You will need to create and list more than 5 accounts with this password, including either banking or e-commerce. This will be collected in class this Tuesday. That's not suspicious at all. Yeah, just give me all your passwords. This guy. What's happening? The computer click the computer GIF clicked on the main page. Maybe that's something. Oh, wait, hold on. Computer GIF. BRO. Wait, I'm not seeing. Oh, it's nothing. Oh, okay. Oh, I think I see what you're trying. I think I see what you're trying to say there. Yeah, like the emoticons and stuff. That's fair. Fair play. Readings. Oh, wait, hold on. This could be something. Now that society is becoming more integrated with the internet, having a strong password is key, more important than ever. Think of passwords as the key to our digital age. And if you know anything about keys, is that you should always remember where they're kept. That's why it's important to have one good password that you use for everything, so there's less chance of losing it to memory. Yeah, that's good advice. There are 2 halves to a good password. The first half should be a memorable word in lowercase that only you know about. This can be anything from your mother's maiden name to the name of the elementary school you went to. If you want a password that's as strong as mine, however, you should use the name of the street that you were raised on. For the latter half of your password, you should follow the same advice but use a number instead. However, try not to use a number larger than 100 as that may make it too hard to remember. For example, I use the last 2 digits of the year that I started first working here at LZU. Now that's a year I will not forget anytime soon. Sometimes they have shit there. Yeah, it's all good. The satire is diabolically dark. I do love how on the nose some of this stuff is. It's very, it's definitely, it's good. I do like that, especially in this day and age where it feels like some stuff is it's like some stuff in the news you read. It's just like, man, this feels like it should be on The Onion, but then it's just like, no, this is actually real news. I'm just like, oh my god, what the fuck is this country coming to? So, okay, street that he grew up in, and then last 2 digits of the year that he first started working at LZU. Okay, we look at your professor. Born and raised less than 400 feet away from where Los Angeles University is now. Eventually joining as an IT specialist, a job that Professor Douglas still has to this day. Wait. Why am I thinking that there was something here about like, Okay, it doesn't say anything about when he started working here, as far as I can see. There will be no exams for this class. Your final grade will be determined entirely by your weekly homeworks, and that's everything. Okay, interesting. Okay, so we just need to find, and I remember that there was actually a map in the history. There's like somewhere in here. Yeah, right, it's right here. Los Angeles University Arch. So it's gotta be one of these streets then. Because built close to the front of Los Angeles University. Less than 400 feet from where it is right now. Let's see what this, let's see how big this... Holy shit, that's crazy big. And that's actually really well done, damn, because I know the dolls that the official store sells has a sort of a different style with the eyes and stuff, so the fact that you pretty much had that doll with the actual, pretty much the actual eyes is actually also pretty amazing too. But that's pretty awesome. That must be I joked about this, I think, in the previous stream, but legitimately, I think the only way to move that is legitimately like a forklift or something, because there's no way you can carry that. That's crazy. it's Cortland because the computer sciences guy or whatever took a picture of the arches when they were being built. That would make sense. I'm just like, it could be any of these streets, because, like, what was it, right? Because it's like, he said something about, like, 400 feet away from where it is right now. Right? If we go to... Yeah, less than 400 feet away from where Los Angeles University is now. Which makes me think that it could be any of the streets in... here, in the surrounding area. We have the scale here. I don't think it's Cortland, because if it is, he would have mentioned that it would have been, like, less than 200 feet away instead if he grew up on any of these streets. So, it could be maybe... Problem is, it could be any of these streets. It could be Bleecker, it could be Purring, Thompson, Cricket. Oh, wait, no, Los Angeles campus, it's right here. Oh, doi. So it could be Cortland, actually. But I have a feeling it's Cricket, given that Cricket is the one that's like the scale here matches that to 400. So yeah, let's assume it's Cricket then. It took me 20 minutes to make it stand with a forklift. Oh my goodness. I mean, hey, that's there you go. I don't know if you can even bring that to any sort of event or convention or anything. I think you just have to, like, dedicate, like, a room just for that, and hope that it's big enough to contain it is the other thing, too. But, like, yeah, have, like, a room, like a nature shrine, and just dedicate that to the doll and all the different things you might have. That's insane. He said, what did he say? Name on the street that you were raised on. Okay, so what was it? Cricket, I think? Cricket, and then... Does it say anything about when he started? For whatever reason in my mind, I thought it was like 40 years ago, but that doesn't seem... I don't know if I can verify that in anything. Oh, shit. Oh, that's... Oh, that's too spooky for me. You got some spooky, scary skeletons. Oh, man, I don't know about that. That's, It's Professor Marion Fremislaw. I was a very good person who was not capable of committing crimes. This is especially true now. Maybe even more so. Yeah. Okay. Okay, science attendance. See, that makes me think that we're gonna eventually get something for, like, an art attendance, and then we're gonna have to kind of do the same thing there. Exam scores. Readings. Homework. Download my studies here. Coolness is determined by the number of SQL queries someone has written. Download my studies here. I can confirm, as somebody who used to be not cool, once I started my job and started learning how to actually write SQL queries, I became very cool. So cool that I'm streaming on Twitch right now. Okay. Alright, so... Went through all the pages here. I'm gonna... Walking through the arch on my campus to the... Wait! Oh, so that... Wait, that might give us information on when he started. Because, yeah, I think to your point, TM, there was something about, like, when the arch was completed. And it's not completed here. So... It's probably around the time that it was completed, which it should be in the history readings. Completed 1/194. Okay. Unfortunately, this arch remains the only curved structure throughout the entire nation. Okay. 94, you say? So, Cricket 94, maybe? Hold on, let's try that. Cricket 94. Shit! Hold on. No, not teacher login. Last two digits of the year I first started working here at LZU. Maybe 93. Wait, 93 maybe, because technically it wasn't completed when he was walking through it. Cricket 93. Shit. Cricket 92. 92. Nope. Okay, it might not be Cricket Street then. What were the other streets that were on there? Cortland. Let me try Cortland. Yeah, Cortland 93. Oh, it was. Oh, you were right. Haha. Okay, I was wrong. Okay. Teachers only. Students get out. Exit. You won't like me when I'm angry. Teachers lounge. Feature students with kindness, not anger. Teachersonly.com. That's funny. Okay, main page. Discussion. Ah. Hello everyone, I made this page so us teachers can have a place to chat about whatever is on our minds. Hello, can anyone see this? Can someone please write something? I literally spent months making this. Hi. These young kids keep using LOL. Any adults here have any tarnation what this means? It means being lazy. You can learn about what all these acronyms mean on youthtranslator.com. Those darn kids and their made-up words. Ah, yes. What is your child testing? Do you know what your child is telling others? I fucking told you. Okay, yep. Yeah, egg on my face. I was the one that was wrong. All good. LOL. Lots of lollygagging. Use when there's very little or normal work to do. I'm gonna watch TV after work. Lol. KYS. Kentucky yellow-spotted salamander. The species of salamander native to the Kentucky region, known for their bright spotted patterns. You're asking for my favorite salamander? KYS. Wait a second. Wait a second. In the text, this. WYA. Wow, your art. Says an expression of awe at a piece of artwork. Why? WYA has such a balanced composition of colors. Wow, your art is on the main page. Ah. Ah. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Yep. Sounds about right. Okay. If anyone has a student that no one will miss, please let me know where they live. Interesting. Important data. Ah, student names. All names and IDs of registered students this summer. This will be very important. Important data, do not leak. Okay, interesting, interesting, very interesting, very interesting. Student bank account passwords not available should be ready by the end of the week. Tasty recipes, taking this down to the advice of my defense attorney. Okay. Well, shit, okay. I was kind of hoping there would be, there'd be attendance for art, but I guess there's attendance for econ and science, so maybe there might be something there that we might have to get into. Love my authoritarian overlord, but yeah, right, LMAO. I LMAO all the time. Don't you LMAO? Okay. Okay, well, in the chats here, it says that we're taking 2 of the same classes this semester. Oh, wait, WTF, why are you asking? Wait a second, that's actually... Hold on, go back to the, oh, God. Get out. WTF, White's tree frog. Ah, okay. Okay. Bro, I still can't believe I instantly zoned in on that. That's, I'm so gratified on that. I mean, oh, yeah, that is kind of funny, though. That is kind of funny. KYS. Oh, Kentucky Oh, okay, so, okay, that's kind of funny, because, you know, I was reading this and it's like, okay, in the traditional sense, but it's actually in this sense. Okay. So wait, that actually gives us a lot of information, because now, WTF is what this guy drew, and then the Kentucky yellow-spotted salamander is what this guy drew. So if we go back to the art page, okay, frog and prey. Okay, so this frog right here, white tree frog. This is Matthew Hoji. So that's this guy, Matthew Hoji. And then yeah, wow, your art is on the main page. Amazing. I don't think anything else... Okay, Matthew Hoji. Matthew Hoji. Now I can finally start using my SQL knowledge here. So let's find... Select star from students where first name equals Matthew and last name equals Hoji. Not Joji, but Hoji. 92637. Okay. 92637. Let me actually just write that down. 92. Nine, 2, 3, 6, 7. All right. So okay. And I'm assuming right now we need to find the biggest thing right now. We need to find the name of this guy, the weirdo classmate. That is the biggest. You get ACB for the homework. Or CB for the homework. That would be useful because that tells us what their other classes that they share. Homework. No, can't be history. How about economics? It could be economics. Well, I'm just gonna go through all the pages here to see. It could be philosophy. Not this for sure. It could be science. Okay, it could be one of these three. And I think given the fact that we also have the science attendance, the philosophy attendance, and the economics attendance, that checks out. Okay, so let's see economics. Okay, so let's look at the homework. Why is the economy of Los Angeles, I don't know why I pronounce it like that, why is the economy of Los Angeles considered a market economy? A, has lots of markets. B, flourishing private sector with a little state intervention. C, foods and services make up most of the Los Angeles economy and those industries are privately held. Or D, the economy of Los Angeles is not considered much. I don't fucking know. Take a look at the actual exports of... Oh, okay, hold on. That was... Econ homework. Okay. To use the next few questions. Okay, we're gonna have to actually like do some stuff here. Where is my query search? Here we go. Okay. I closed it like an idiot. On average, exports from non-ZOCs make up how much of Los Angeles' total exports per year? That's a great question. What the fuck is a non-ZOC? Asbestos, my favorite. This is the right one, right? Yeah, economy homework, okay. Between what years did exports by ZOCs experience the largest decrease? What is a ZOC? Maybe I need to go to readings. Zoran-owned companies. Okay, there we go. What is a ZOC then? What is a Zoran-owned company? Wait, did I just fucking see pizza advice? I don't know, did we see pizza advice? Pizza advice. What? Oh yeah, pizza advice. Yeah, pizza advice. You know about pizza advice. It's a service, just like internet, and that's it. Very, very common economic output. Let's see. The Los Angeles, Zorangeles economy is still considered a market economy. This is because ZOCs are not state-owned but privately owned. The Los Angeles market thus is bound by market forces with very little state intervention. The only regulatory by 2 years. Okay, so that actually relates to the homework. I mean B, right? Yeah, that's B. The Los Angeles market is thus bound by I mean, it's pretty much... Isn't it just... I mean, yeah, B, I guess. What was the A? Los Angeles has lots of markets. I have a feeling this is not it. Let's see. Commonly referred to as the capital world, blah blah blah. Due to this location, is an important port city. Raw energy materials are exclusively produced by Zoran-owned companies with a benevolent monopoly over the entire energy sector. Okay. Okay, yeah, so what you're saying there. Anyway, all the ZLC stuff is energy, so anything but that. Okay. Benevolent offers... Zoran also holds a benevolent monopoly over the production of media and industrial materials. Outside of those ZOCs, Los Angeles also exports food services and artistic crafts, entirely produced by citizens. Okay, so food service, artistic crafts, so this are non-ZOCs. Energy, industry, media are ZOCs. Okay. So based on the homework, on average, exports from non-ZOCs. Oh god. Exports from non-ZOCs make up how much of Los Angeles' total exports every year? That is a great question. So let's do from econ homework, where, how do we want to do this? Oysters, pizza, bagels. Okay, so we need to do this by... this is probably not the best way of doing it, but category, year, and then sum of export worth. Economy homework. Group by one, or I can't do that. Group by category, year. Okay, that gives me that. The reason why I said that I knew that this wasn't going to be it, because now we're looking at total... Ugh. Wait, on average... Oh, this is just overall every year. Oh, yikes. Okay, well, fiddly-diddly. I have an idea. Okay, I know. So this is the thing that I don't think this is the thing that they taught in the manual, but this is something I can do. Case when... Okay, well, here's the thing. Is this syntax gonna work? Case when category in food service... What was it? Food service and craft? Then I don't think this is gonna work. I would be surprised if this works, but probably not. Then non-ZOC, else ZOC, and as I don't know, at ZOC cat. And actually, hold on. Before we even do that, I just want to see if this syntax even is allowed in the first place. Given that it didn't even work, given that the syntax for 1-2 grouping didn't even work. Okay, well, fuck me. Oh, well, you know why? Because I need to put quotations like an idiot. Oh, it actually does work. Oh, shit. What up? So, messages. 1 second. It is getting kind of... Okay, it's not that late, but okay. I'm actually kind of surprised that worked, low-key. So that's good, because then what I can do is I can, instead of doing it like this, I can just, well, hold on. Shoot. Do that, and then sum export worth. Group by category, year. So I don't know if this is going to work, though. Oh, it does. Oh, wow. Actually, again, surprised. Okay. So now that I have that, save that table as ZOC cat econ. Now that I have that, although, hold on. Export worth. Export Because I do want to say that as something that isn't just that. Okay, so there's that table. So now instead what we can do is... we can do for Zoc Cat... some... export some... from Zoc Cat... I'm seeing oh shit, I'm seeing an error actually. I've named the table the same as the I mean that is kind of a big no-no though, but okay, we'll just stick with that. From Zoccat group by Zoccat. Okay. So what percentage? Around 10%. So what does that tell me? It's not C. What does that tell us? It's not economy. Okay. Great. I closed that for no reason. So basically, it's not the economy homework, so fuck that. Go back to the web browser real quick. Oh god, lzu.edu. Okay. So let's try philosophy. Let's see what we got here. According to Zoroastrianism, what do we know are why do we know we are experiencing the true form of Zoran? What? Okay, homework. No, wait, readings. Oh, good, okay. Lord have mercy. Okay. Why do we know we are experiencing the true form of Zoran according to Zoroastrianism? To put it simply, this is... Put it simply, this is because Zoran inspires universal emotion. Our great leader creates feelings of overwhelming bliss and a willingness to obey his authority, a feeling which permeates throughout Lost Zorangelian society, regardless of experience or knowledge. This is to say, Zoran inspires the same emotions no matter who he is in his presence, from newborns to pets and animals. From this, we can conclude that deference to Zoran is an innate part of nature, baked with our institution for his emotional influence. I feel like I'm being brainwashed here. For his emotional influence is universal for all living beings. These emotions also transcend space and time, for it is the faculty of the mind which exists outside space and time that processes these emotions. We can also thus conclude that Zoran is beyond space and time due to his ability to universally influence something beyond space and time. In other words, Zoran is about as fundamental to the world as space and time, which means there is nothing to distort Zoran's true form. This core aspect of Zoroastrianism is the first example why Kant's work have no place in modern philosophical thought. All this just to figure out that. Well, yeah, that's a sequel for you. I think I also probably made it more complicated than it needed to be, but, you know, I eventually got to the answers, so. Zoran, okay, so what, blah, 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 why do we know? Space time, exists beyond space time, firstly inspired positive emotion. I mean, it could be A. Okay, let's go back to philosophy homework. How many philosophers? Okay, so for these next few questions, download this table that just shows just how influential Zoroastrianism has been. How many philosophers only have Zoran as a direct influence? Well, that's a great question. I think this is where the self-joins come into play. So, let me do one of these. Okay. So select star from, what is this, philosophy homework? Phil Hawk. Yes, my favorite character, Phil Hawk. Left join, Phil Hawk. Phil Hawk, ph1, ph2 on ph1.philosopher equals ph2.directly influence. Okay. What does this tell us? I don't actually really know. Okay, wait, how many philosophers only have Zoran as a direct influence. In other words, something like, say, Hobbes here is influenced by, or Calvin directly Hobbes was directly influenced by Calvin. Hobbes, I'm assuming, also was influenced by Zoran. Surprisingly not, actually. Didn't you just brute force this by counting? Well, yes, but the problem with that is, like, if you count all of these, that doesn't exclude the fact that some of these philosophers also may have influence of other philosophers. So it's not just counting all the numbers here. It's just that's not exactly what it's asking for there. Oof. Hold on. This is actually a little bit more complicated. Zoran. So, okay, you see Zoran was influenced, or Hobbes, Zoran here. Hobbes. Calvin. Okay. Interesting. I don't like this one. I'm gonna skip this one. I'm gonna go to the science one. Maybe that might be a bit easier and not want to make my brain hurt. What are the odds that someone who is cool and someone who is not cool with the cool gene CC have a child that is cool? That's a great question. What makes us cool are cool genes, which are composed of two alleles. We will know they're cool. C is the trait of not being cool. A person who is not cool might have the cool genes of CC or CC. As someone who is cool must have the cool gene of CC. The prediction process requires drawing a table with each parent's cool genes. By predicting to uncool people will have a cool child. Note that each combination of genes has equal likelihood of happening. In this table, we can see the possibilities of CC, CC, and CC. There's only 25% chance of the child being cool. What are the odds that someone who is cool and someone who is not cool have a child that is cool? 75%, right? Hold on. If I do the really quick math here, so CC and CC. C. Oh, it's 50%. Okay, so it could be A. I think it's straightforward because the third question is way worse. Could be the third philosophy question was about people influenced by Zoran, so I think it's actually straightforward. It's not so much that it's not complicated, it's more so like translating that into a SQL query is going to be a little bit more because it requires some self-joining stuff, which could be a little bit bucky. So I'm not saying that the question is really that hard, it's just more so if I want to try and do it not the brute force way, it's going to be a little bit harder to try and translate that into something that's self-join worthy. But we'll see if this is even worse, I guess, in that sense, with the science homework. Science homework. Coolness is measured by the number of SQL queries. It has been proven that cool people write more than 500 SQL queries before reaching 21 years of age. With this in mind, how many cool people were included in the study above? This one I feel like is a bit easier, and maybe that's just me being wait, hold on, what? Are all of these just from 1 to 20? Is it actually the case? Yeah, wait, all these are just from 1 to 20. Wait, that makes it actually so much easier then. I can literally just do... There's no way it's this easy. This is just adding up all of them and grouping them by the subject name. What? Okay, I guess, you know what? Sure, let's do it. Select from science homework. Okay, so what are we doing? We are selecting subject name, some queries written from science homework, left, or no, group by subject name. Right? Is it actually really that easy? That feels weird. I mean, yeah, because all the subjects here are from age 1 to 20, so... Yeah? Yeah, that is, yeah. Okay. So with that in mind, how many cool people were included in the study above? Okay, let me do this sort by as total queries. Sort by total queries descending. What do I have to... Oh, I have to do that before the... before the group buy. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, order buy. Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15. C. What was the... A, C, B... Oh, shit. Okay, so it could be... this one. Okay. Based on the study above, between which ages of average does the number of question queries of someone increases right the most? Number of queries someone writes increase the most. Okay. So we basically just need an average number of queries written per age, which is pretty straightforward. As is always the case with philosophy, it makes brain hurt. Yep. Sounds about right. As someone who's taken a philosophy class before, some of that stuff does get a bit complex for no reason, really. Not no reason, but don't get me wrong, philosophy is interesting, but definitely not really where my brain lies in terms of thinking matters. Age, average of queries written as queries from Science Hawk, group by age, order by age. Okay. So what is the age in which the queries writes increases the most? That is a great question. I think this is also where self-join has to be in play, because then you can see the numbers here are very... You can't just kind of... I mean, I guess you could brute force this if you really want to. 15, 16, 11, 12. That's like 3.11. This is like... Wait. Yeah, this is like 3.11. This is less than 3. 19 to 20. That's like 2.7. And then 13 to 14, that's 2. Okay, so it is B. So that means this, they're talking about the science homework. Great, I don't have to do the philosophy thing. Thank goodness. Okay. So, oh boy, okay. Oh, did I accidentally close the clues? I think I accidentally closed the clues. As someone with autism, proper philosophy would probably just make me shut down or something. Yeah, no, I get you, just because, like, philosophy is a lot about, like, questioning, like, oh, like, you know, things that are kind of... Things that most people would kind of have as sort of, like, kind of set, I guess, like, knowledge bases. It's like, oh, yeah, this is this, but then philosophy questions all of that, and it's just kind of, like, it really just kind of throws you for a loop, especially if you're in that type of situation, so very understandable. Okay, but now we know that this weirdo classmate and Matthew are both taking art and science together, so that's helpful. I think there's the science attendance here, right? Yep, okay, so science attendance. If I go to science attendance, we take the search here. Let's do one of these bad boys. Let's do select star from science attendance, psi. Left join that on the, what was it, the names table? The where is it? Yeah, students table. Join that with the students table so that I can actually get some information there. Where's my query? There we go. Left join students, stu on the science, student ID equals stu's student ID. So now that we have that, what we want to do is, what I probably want is like student ID. Let's do psi student ID, so it's not going to throw me an exception there. Stu first name, stu last name, and then count of attend date. So that blah 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 blah. Group by. So I'm just going to copy all this on, type all this. Okay. Okay. Right. What do we have here? Oh, that's a lot of students. Okay. That's actually a lot of students. Jesus. I'm realizing how is this gonna help me? Because, hmm. Wait a second. How is this gonna help me? I guess, yes, we have this, but we don't have an art attendance, right? So we don't know. I guess maybe we might have to do something where it's like student is in the science attendance, but they're not in the economy or the philosophy attendance? Maybe? Hmm. Hmm. I've been to less than half the classes. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Yep, there we go. Um, I knew this was gonna play it into effect somewhere. Okay. So actually then we need, oh god. Do we know what date ranges are for the attendance? I'm gonna, I mean, we have history. I can just remove all this. Don't we have the sender's name first? Can start from there, get his student ID. Yeah, we do have that, but I'm just like, that information is good and all, but then we need to know which one of these students is the one that, I guess my concern there is even June 30th. Okay, 29th. Okay, 504, 529. I wonder, let me try count as attend count. Group by that, order by attend count descending. I wonder if these are like the perfect attendance students. And then we have some of these guys that are just like yikes. Five. Yeah. I'm just like, how many actual classes have there been? Because I don't really trust this to be like, oh, these are the people that have taken all the classes. I want to make sure. 504, 6, 13. Actually, no, that doesn't make sense because they only have they would only have their classes like what, twice a week or whatever. 3 times a week. Okay. Yeah, that checks out. Okay, so 25 seems to be then, I guess, would be the number of days. So we're looking for basically anybody who is in like this category, less than 12. So anybody who's in like here. Now the question is, how do I narrow that down to the actual person? Well, I'm thinking the receiver's attendance rate is less than the sender's. No? Yeah, it's this text here is saying that he's been to less than half of the classes. Give me a break. Which means since we know that there's 25 classes, that the attendant the attendant here has to be anybody who has less than, actually hold on, group by having attend count less than 13. That's not correct. What? Oh, wrong sign. There we go. Okay, so it's got to be one of in this group of students then. So whoever's student ID, whoever's named student ID first would help a lot because they are tied to the names. Are you talking about the the weirdo classmate or the other guy? Because the other guy, we already got his name and his student ID. That's the Matthew Hoji. That one we already figured out. I'm just like, there isn't now I don't know where this would be. Yeah, we already have Matthew's ID, and I've written it down here. The only question is, who is the other person? And so how many days has he attended? Matthew Hoji. Yeah, well, unless I'm reading this wrong, hold on. So I've been to less than half of the classes. Give me the. I don't think it's. I don't think it's that he's been to less than half the classes as Matthew. I'm reading this as he's been to less than half the classes overall. Unless I might be reading that wrong as well. So it's not in comparison to Matthew. It's more so in comparison to like the overall, attendance of the class, or overall number of the classes. Yeah, because I think what you're thinking there is like, yeah, it's like, if we have Matthew's thing, then we can see how many days he attended, half that, and that's a start. That's, I think, under the assumption that it's half the classes of Matthew, but I think it's more so half the classes of, like, the overall kind of class. At least... Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm reading it as. Yeah, hey, I've been to less than half of the classes, give me a break. I think if it was less than half of Matthew's classes, he'd probably say something like, hey, I've been to less than half of classes than you did, or something like in comparison to like saying you, but like he doesn't say anything about that, or they don't say anything about that, so I don't necessarily think that's the, I don't think that's it exactly. But then the problem lies in, there's still so many candidates here that I'm just like, where do we go from here? Because again, we don't have anything for like art. We don't have any sort of thing for a art, like, what's the word? Not syllabus. Attendance, right? We don't have anything for that, so I don't know how we would kind of get that info, like how we would continue from there. Exam 1. Wait, exam. Because in the here, person who sits next to me in my row said so. She's got a better test score than both of us combined. Okay. And seating assignments. Okay, seating assignments. That's another thing. Sheet. I already got that. Okay. There we go. Oh god, that's gonna be a lot. Sign scores and sign sheets. Oh, yikes. Okay, this is going to require some thinking here. So what we need to do... Oh, boy. Okay, we already know... It's a good thing we already know Matthew's student ID. And here, let me save this table as Psi attendance. Oh, you're right. Psi bad attend. There we go. Psi bad attend. Okay. Let me keep that one somewhere. The science bad attendance. Okay. So we have where student ID equals 92367. So his score is 76. That's actually a pretty good score. I'm really curious now what the heck the other guy's score was for it to be so low, for it to have to combine to be less than the person who's they're sitting with. Okay, so oh boy. How do we write this as a query? That is really the big question here. And let me actually write down 76. Okay. 76, okay. Oh boy, okay. Wait, hold on. Let me double check the person who sits next to me in my row. Okay. 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 Doesn't sound hard to do, especially with yours. Ooh. Okay, it at least saying that the person who sits next to me, that actually does really help limit it, because then we can just do some finagling with that. But oh boy, this is, I have to really think about how to arrange this. Hey, Sadnifer, welcome. I've already struggled at the level of the conventions. I'm not ready for these levels. Yeah, no, compared to that level, this requires a lot more kind of advanced knowledge with SQL, with like the self joins and all that. Even somebody like me who's kind of uses SQL on a semi-regular basis, it's going to require a lot of thinking and setup. Okay, so... Oh boy, there is one way I can do this that is not probably the best way of doing this, but I'm gonna do it like this anyway. So select from science seats. I'm gonna left join on the science scores. Seats scores on seats dot student ID equals scores dot student ID. The reason why I'm doing that is because I want to see, and actually this might be the best way of doing it, rather than writing a really complex ass SQL query, is to see which one of these is which one of these kind of differences here is greater than 76. Which I guess you could write a query for that to make it a bit easier, but honestly, low key, I'm just looking through this real quick and just eyeballing it. There's not that much data in here, right? Oh, good lord. Maybe this... Oh, wait, hold on, fuck me. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, wait a second, this is a terrible idea. Okay, actually, no, screw that. We are actually going to use a query for that, because fuck trying to do that brute force, because that's going to take hours to figure that out. Not hours, but way too long. Maybe the return to philosophy after all. Nah, I'm good. I'll stick to my science and math. Thank you very much. That's where I was best at, and I think that's where I'll go. Yeah, and the pizza one, I'm stuck, but I'll figure it out eventually. Oh, the pizza one. Yeah, the pizza one was kind of interesting. I think I got stuck at the one, not to be too much spoilers, but there is one after that that did get pretty brutal. That I really had to rely on this guy to kind of go through. But it's interesting. I do like this one a lot more than the previous one I just did, because this one does feel like some of the stuff from that previous one really felt like a stretch in terms of trying to figure out information. Surely philosophy isn't a red herring. Surely philosophy is actually important, and we actually need it to solve this puzzle. Maybe. Okay. Here's what I think I'm gonna do. Let's do a self... Okay, hold on. I have an idea. I'm gonna save this table as seat scores. Now, with seat scores, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a self-join here. Yeah, I'm gonna do a join. I don't know if this is gonna work, but let's try it. From seat scores 1, left join seat scores S2 on S1 row equals S2 row, and S1 seat number equals S2 seat number -1. Okay. Yes. I think this is good. Maybe? Because this gives me all the different combinations of seat numbers here. And then what else I can do here is now I can do select S1 dot row, S1 dot seat number, S2 dot row, S2 dot seat number. And normally I think some SQL programs would not allow you to use the same column number or use the same column name, but you know what? Whatever. I'm not the most organized when it comes to SQL stuff, so you know, deal with it. S1 scores minus S2 scores as score diff. I think this should work. Scores in the table seat scores. Probably because it's actually called score, you idiot. Score. There we go. Okay, so now that we have the score difference here, did I just see something with 100? No, there's no way. Okay. where, okay, so now what I can do is where score diff is either greater than, what is it, 76? 76, or score diff, because we're doing with negatives here, is less than negative 76. Oh god, okay, we got some contenders here. This one's pretty straightforward because even someone like me can contribute without knowing any SQL. Yeah, right. This one's not too terribly hard to kind of conceptualize. It's just how do you translate that into something that is kind of a SQL format. Okay, so we got some contenders here. Actually, we got a lot more contenders than I thought they were going to be. That's kind of unfortunate. Let's see. A33 and A34. 96 to 10. Jesus Christ, my dude. 10? 10? Oh, no. Now, okay, here, we can use these. Actually, hold on. Let me do something real quick. There we go. Okay, so now we have the student ID information. That's a little better. And now we even have like the, oh god, wait, this actually hurts my brain. This is too much information actually. S1 row number, S2 seat number, S1 score, S1 student ID, S2 row, S2 seat number, S2 score, wait, what? Yeah, S2 row seat number, score, S2 student ID. Okay, there we go. That's better. Slightly less information. Doesn't make my brain hurt. Okay. So for the low scoring students here, what I think I want to do is I want to bring these ones over. And then compare the low scoring ones here with the attendance sheet. See if any of these match to the ones that have the attendance count less than half the classes, and then I think hopefully that should narrow down enough to get it down to one person that we can say is the culprit. I'm guessing left joint is added into the mix later after the pizza one. Was it not part of the were joints not part of the convention one? I don't remember because I don't look at the guide because I pretty much have a good knowledge of SQL, so I've been just kind of doing whatever, but left join, yeah, I mean left join, right join, inner joins, I mean same with the joins, so I think it probably was it the pizza? It might have been in the pizza one, yeah, because I don't remember if it was in the convention one or not. Join was a part of the convention, but left join isn't there. Oh, okay. I don't know. Does the guy talk about like the manual talk about the specific types of joins, or is it just like join? It may not even talk about like, because I just by default usually say like a left join, but oh, it just says join. Okay. Does it have anything about like an inner stuff later down the road? No? Okay. Well, that is a thing, right? You can do a left join, which means you can include everything from the first table. Similarly, you have like something like a right join. And syntax depends on like sort of syntax depends on the specific SQL language you're using. But yeah, generally it's like left join, right join. Right join means that it's gathering everything from this table, even if there's no matches from the other table. So like when I do left join here, it's saying that bring everything from this first seat scores table, even if there isn't a match with any of the columns or rows from any of the rows from this table. And then inner join is basically like saying like, oh, like if there isn't a match in the table here, to not include it. So it's kind of a more exclusive way of doing it in a sense. Yeah, that's SQL. It's fun stuff. But basically, I think this game doesn't really require that knowledge, so you can just do joins. I just, like I said, I just do left join because that's kind of the default way I've been kind of taught, so not really more just kind of a preference than anything. Okay, so I don't need that anymore. Okay, so we need, what do we need? We need, I had bad attendance, that's good. Let me save this table as diff bad. I have some great naming conventions here. Beautiful naming conventions, in fact. Okay. And oh my god, this stream has ended up being a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, this is probably going to be the last case. I think we're getting pretty close to ending it, or solving this one at least. I still think there's a couple more, so I am actually really interested in coming back to this and finishing it in a later stream. But I don't think I'll be able to get through all of this by the time, by today, because I have to go to work tomorrow, of which I'm going to do more sequel. Yay! No, it's not all sequel, but some of it is sequel. Okay, so I mean, honestly, low-key, I could just brute force it now at this point if I bring in my bad attendees here, and then just look at, okay, and thanks for the follow, Sadnifer, much appreciated. Welcome, welcome. If I bring in like, oh, but then I have to like, okay, no, this is a terrible idea. I hate this. What I could do instead is bring in. Select from diff bad where score 1 is less than, honestly, 20, or score less than 20. Invalid character not supported. Well, go screw yourself. There we go. Okay. What? Wait, did I do that wrong? Or 1. Oh, yeah, I probably did do that one. Okay, you know what it was? I think I need to name my tables better. This is the problem. What happens when I don't name my tables good? Okay, so let me do as row 2. Very, very good. Let me just name these as same thing except add a 2 to it. As score 2. Student ID as student ID 2. There we go. Now we have a unique names for each of them. So let me just save that table as div bad better. Actually, let me just perfect. Okay, so now with div bad 2, select star from div bad 2 where score is, whoopsies, score is less, oh, for fuck's sake, score is less than 20, or score 2 is less than 20. Okay. Also, sorry, TM, I missed one of your comments. Please let philosophy be a red herring. I guess we'll find out. I feel like we're not actually going to use philosophy at this rate. I think it was all just it is joke. Wait. Oh wait, no, this is just the same tape. What am I doing? That's not what I wanted. Select. I want to organize this so that all of the bad students are in one kind of column. I don't think... Low key, hold on, let me do this. Let me go back to the science scores, where score is less than 20. Surely that just results in these. Oh, maybe not. Okay, yikes. Never mind. Okay, it wasn't that easy. Dang it. Okay, here's the other thing I can do. Here's the other brute force method I can do, is sci bad attend where student ID equals... Let me just type in each... There's only what? How many of these are there? There's only 9 of them. I can just do all these. Okay, nothing there. 13160. Nope. How about 19771? Nope. How about 27355? Nope. How about 82751? Nope. How about 24892? Oh! Jesus Plumber! That's a candidate. Jesus Plumber is a candidate. Okay. let me go down the list and see if there's nobody else just to make sure. How about 15555? No. How about 15723? How about 98715? We got it. We got it. We did it. We found our man. We found our fucker. How did you get the search table to pull from the charts you got from your searches? How did you get the search table to pull from? Sorry, I'm not. Pull from the charts. Wait. Sorry, my brain is apparently really bad. I'm just like, I'm trying to understand your question. Pull from the charts. Oh, I think there's a way to if you click here in yeah, if you click save table here, you can save the table as something else, and then so you don't have to rewrite the query and all that stuff. Philosophy broke him. Yeah, no, it's the philosophy section just broke my brain at the end. Because it wouldn't let me use those tables in mine. Would it really not? That's interesting. Because yeah, well, all I'm doing right now is I just go to save table, click it, and I can just save it as whatever. And then later it saves it in like its own kind of table here that I can reference later on. So if that's not working, that's interesting because that should be the case. But anyway, I think we found our guy. What was his name again? Student ID 24892. Jesus Plumber. Yeah, sure. Sounds about right. Okay. Let's arrest this mofo. Jesus Plumber. You are commanded to arrest Jesus Plumber under the accusation of texting during class time on Los Angeles University campus, violating 189 LZ MC 11A, which prohibits disturbing the peace with a mobile device. Submit. Sprinting towards suspect. Hey, look at that nerd. That's a weird-ass classmate. Arrest the true culprits. Let's go. Okay, I'm not gonna do this one. I just want to see what this one's all about.
You know, Detective, now that we have the perpetrator
there's only one
disgusting crime in our custody.
Wait, there's only one last one.
Locking them up will be a good thing for them in the long run. No phones, no distractions, just letting them live in the moment. They'll learn to appreciate life much more in that cold jail cell, I'm sure. But I think that was the last case we had for you.
Oh, shit.
Let's see. Yeah, I don't... Oh, that's right. There is one more case that we have, but it's so minor and insignificant, even for us, that it's probably not worth your time. It's also a few years old. You know what? Read the arrest warrant yourself, and you can decide if you want to solve it or not. No pressure. This old newspaper article should give you a starting point if you want to investigate more, but I'm sure you have better things to do with your time.
Like sleep.
Feel free to log off and spend the rest of the day away from the keyboard if you want, because, I know that's what I'd be doing.
Understandable. It was a user error. Appreciate the help. Oh, okay. There we go. So philosophy was a red herring. Thank God. Fuck philosophy. Indeed. It's the lesson we've learned today is fuck philosophy, man. Oh, okay. Interesting. What do we got here? Hot dog eating record shattered. By Norm Chomsky. A new hot dog eating record has been set by Graham Ferguson, who's miraculously scarfed down 62 hot dogs in just 8 minutes, beating his own record of eating 60 hot dogs in the same time frame. Graham Ferguson, a Los Angeles native, has been eating hot dogs since he was just 3 years old. I just love hot dogs, he told us in an exclusive interview. Hot dogs are really tasty, but hot dogs aren't all that drive this young prodigy. I hope my accomplishments establish a sense of national pride for us Los Angeles. We are a people who have been made through so much hate and suffering. That's not right. Page 2. Is that what the... What is this for? You are commanded to arrest blank under the accusation of being the leader of a plan to defraud millions using insider information Wait, what? Wait, what? Which prohibits planning and coordinating a conspiracy to commit major financial fraud. I feel like this is a bit more major than some of the ones I've been solving. I'm gonna put that out there. I'm assuming it's maybe this one. The Los Angeles private pension program has been declared bankruptcy today after an inability to pay back those in the program. Okay. Oh, it's the pension program. Yeah, apparently this one, LZPPP. Okay. I said that was gonna be the last one, but if this is the last one, I might as well just finish it off. So let's continue. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. But knowing me, it probably will. So LZPPP. We are bankrupt as of December 1st, 1993. We apologize for any inconvenience. A pension plan program for the people of Los Angeles. We have over 0.0 million in assets. Asset amount automatically updates every month. We've been registered for 7 years on broker.com. Your money, your future. We only invest in companies headquartered here to help grow the local community. Let us worry about your future. Tell your employer today that you'd like to sign up for LZPPP. Oh boy, broker. Buy the stocks you want when you want, except the weekend. Register to trade, start by selecting the stock on the left. If you're new, check out our guide and our FAQ. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yikes. Company website. Uh-huh. 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 Oh, search registered traders. Oh, good. I love this for me. Real NIMBY, fuck NIMBYs. Ah, yes, fuck the NIMBYs. I very much agree with that one. Wait, what? Former Los Angeles Times Jerry Webb was found dead in this morning. His parents' suicide. He wrote for his blog BigLeaks.com before his death. Interesting. BigLeaks.net, you say? BigLeaks.net. Big Leaks with Jerry Webb. Real stories, real journalism, real news, real fast. New redacted government document just dropped, real not made up. Guys, I still had access to my work files and came across this document. Isn't this crazy? It's totally like from a movie or something. Found a few more top secret documents like this that I can't wait to share with you guys. Died by suicide, huh? Interesting. Operation Cash Flow. Okay. Is Taylor May pregnant? Possible baby bump sighted. Okay, I don't have a picture of this since it's illegal to take photos in the theater, but is Taylor May pregnant? I saw something that looked like a baby bump. You heard it from here first. Wow. Fired for telling the truth? Appears that I've been fired from the Times for my last story. That is to say, I was fired for telling the truth about the cast of the new Detective Mole-Man movie. They're trying to silence my speech, and I will not allow it. The truth must be heard. Journalism must not die. I will move towards independent blogging in the meantime. Independent. I don't think that's how you spell that. Okay. Jerry Webb is a journalist, blogger, and free speech advocate. He is known for his groundbreaking stories, such as being the first to reveal the casting of 5 Detective Mole-Man films. He resides in Apartment B on the corner of Colombo and Park Avenue and generally leaves his door unlocked. Great. The blank must be sustained by all means. Alternative sources of funding will be required. We plan to fund this through a 3-stage plan as follows. Borrow as many shares as possible in companies based in blank from blank and transfer those shares into our account. Sell those shares immediately. Ensure that the borrowed shares must be returned after blank. After the blank, wait a few more days before buying back the shares. Need to return what we borrowed in full. We expect the full impact of blank will come into effect around this time. Each agent must then mail all operation profits individually to the location of our operation planner and coordinator to address blank. Use your real name on the package to ensure that we know this operation has been completed successfully. Well, no wonder he died in a suicide. Yeah, I was gonna. Yeah, you know, that's that's suicide. Air quotes. You know, it's like, yeah, sure, buddy. Okay. Interesting. Great. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, good. Oh no, stock information? Oh no. Oh, yikes. And I assume all of these of course, all of these have, of course, they all have information like this. Okay, great. And transaction history. Yep, okay. Oof. Finish downloading Trans. Okay. What do we got here? Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay. Couldn't you just start with LZPPP on the registered traders? I absolutely could. You are so correct. LZPPP. Let's try that. The Los Angeles Private Pension Program is responsible for managing the largest private investment fund in California, focusing entirely on domestic investments. Cool. Okay. Oh man, I am not good with like stock market stuff, so like, oh boy. Official registers company name, ticker symbol, most recent stock price. Green means red increase, red means decrease. Address of the company's owners, largest shareholder, official company website. View every price that the stock has been traded for in the past. View all transactions that it's been involved in. Contains info about the parties involved in the quantity of stock traded. Okay. Sure. All in. Go allin.com. View price history. No concentrate. Headquartered in Coney Island, this charity has opened. Okay, that's not it. Headquartered in Parking District, Los Angeles. Headquartered in Zorantown, Los Angeles. Headquartered in the Los Angeles refineries. Headquartered in Coney Island. Headquartered in... Originally operated in Zorantown. Or operated in Zorantown, so yes, okay. By foretold, we know the truth. Download past weather forecast here. Wow, perfect. Great. Wow. Amazing. Okay. Sports fun. Big ball. Headquartered in City State of Flushing. Okay. Headquartered in the parking district of Los Angeles. LZ Airlines. We crash rarely. Oh, dining. Bringing your own food and drinks is okay. Is forbidden by law, but that's okay. We have some delightful meals waiting for you in your cabins. Food, choose one. Steak with asparagus and mashed potatoes, chicken with broccoli and rice. Delicious. Business class menu. Food, chicken with broccoli and rice. Wait, what? Oh, first class menu. I was gonna say, like, wait, what? Premium economy menu. The smell of chicken from business class. Delicious. Drinks, water, room temperature. Yeah, okay, that's fair. The temperature is in not Celsius, disgusting. Oh, American. Disgusting. View all flights. Oh, good. Download flight information. Okay. Sure. It's a lot of information to download. Destinations: Los Angeles, Greenpoint, Flushing, Coney Island. Due to the current political situation of California, only 3 nations allow us to fly into the airspace. If you're a first or business class customer, we apologize for the inconvenience. If you're an economy class member, go fuck yourself. Okay. Sure. Interesting. Okay, well that's LZ. How about Big Ball? Oh, Big Ball League. Get your ticket for Mole Man versus Uncles now. Teams. Oh shit, here we go. Interesting. The rules of Big Ball. I see. Interesting. Is there past schedules click to download. Perfect for children with no necks. Oh boy. Oh yikes. I feel like most of this is not going to be useful at all, but there is a chance that they are, and that kind of makes me feel like this is a big undertaking that I just committed myself into. That may have not been a good idea, especially since I freaking need to go to sleep for tomorrow. Alright. Pay up. Oh, pay up. We know this. We know. We are familiar with this. RealNimby.com. Yes. Our homes are priced to keep undesirables out. Debbie Nimby. Disgusting. Oh, I can do purchase details. Oh. Well, why? Okay, that's interesting. God, look at this. Look at this shit. Damn. Wow. To be honest, or yeah, TBH, I'm pretty sure most of these are red herrings. Yeah, I think so too, but might as well just kind of go through all of these and see. Okay, never mind. Our servers are clowning around. Calmail.com. I have a problem, we don't care. Honestly, yeah, this is how I feel for some companies. Like low-key, they don't say it outright, but like they obfuscate their page so much that it's just like, yeah, we don't give a shit. USPS be like, yeah, like, right? It's just like, we don't give a shit. Like, we say, like, oh yeah, here's like 20 million, like, different links that you can click on that pretty much tell you the same thing. Dear customer, we received your complaints that our previous help page was confusing and difficult to navigate. In response to your feedback, we replaced that page with something more straightforward and honest. We appreciate your feedback and hope the effort put into this new page accurately reflects just how much we truly care. Answer? We don't. Alright. If you don't sign your package in 3 seconds, I will literally walk away. Our most patient delivery driver. Stores open daily 1 to 4 p.m. because fuck you. Alright, cool. GoAllIn.com. This week's cards. A charity for all. Want a chance to win? Just leave a donation and play one of our games. Oh shit, hell yeah. Chino. Penguin. Whoops. Did I just accidentally click I think I accidentally clicked something. Whoopsies. I don't know. I think I just accidentally clicked the hot box there. Or a hot swamp. Or I accidentally pressed a key. Donation amount? $1 million. Credit card number? There you go. Select your sports betting. Ah, shit. Okay. Dang it. Okay, well, can't do that. At least I got an achievement for it. Oh shit, yeah, card drawings. Oh shit, payouts. View winners. Oh, past winners. Hell yeah. Winners? Oh, look at all these winners. Wow, crazy. Crazy. That's good for them. Gert Heinrich was born a generous man. As a matter of fact, Gert didn't even know that greed was an emotion others experienced until he was 70 years old. In his shock, he quickly established All in Ink using his asbestos mining fortune. It was said that for each donation Gert received, he twirled his mustache and cackled maniacally, knowing that each dollar was going to a better place. Unfortunately, Gert suffered from a cardiac arrest at 78 years old after his heart grew too large due to his extreme generosity. Today, Gert's legacy lives on. Although the ownership of All in Ink has changed, Gert's generous spirit remains with us always. I'm sure it does. Okay. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? I need to find the leader of the plan to defraud millions using insider information. Where the fuck do I even start? Oh boy. What was the site again? It was like leak.com. Bigleaks.net. That's what it was, right? Okay. Right, because I think this is what we really need to kind of hone in on. Oh boy. Borrows much shares impossible in companies based in blank from blank and transfer these shares into our account. Sell these shares immediately. Ensure that the borrow shares must be returned. Dude, my brain cannot think about this very well right now. I'm just gonna ask my buddy for help.
Hey.
What do we do here, buddy? Please let me know. We should take a bigger look at the document in the bigleaks.net. Yeah, it could be related to the financial fraud that occurred that day. I did that. It seems that broker.com keeps track of every single transaction related to stock purchases. Yes, it does. If we find the transactions in broker.com that match the plan, the lead document will be one step closer to knowing who the true culprit is. Okay. What companies did LZZPPP said they invest in? Knowing this would help us narrow down the transaction histories that we'd have to look through. Well, local companies, right? So that makes it easy. Look at all the transactions from around the time that LZPPP declared bankruptcy. Okay. Sure. Okay. So they closed at what? December 1st, 1993. Okay. December 1st, 1993. Go back to broker.com. What were the stocks that were only headquartered in Los Angeles? Because those are the only ones we really care about. So Calmail, transaction history, Clown Car, transaction history, Real NIMBY, transaction history, PayUp, nope, I Foretold, transaction history, Sports Fund, nope, LZ Airlines, transaction history, okay. Right, let's see. 1993. 1993, 12/1. Okay. Let's see. Not arrest, search. Let's start with male trans. So select star from male trans, where the date is equal to, what was the date format again? It's like, okay. It's 1993, 12/01. Okay, interesting. Daniel and Sons and Dolores Berg. Zoom Court Fund Funds. Okay, that's interesting. Instead of male trans, let's try clown trans. Okay, smart group. Okay, interesting. Well, hold on. It doesn't have to. It's not necessarily that same date. It could be. It's he said around that date, right? So maybe we need to have like a certain like date range in where we're looking at here. So let me just go through my hints here. Find a transactionsbroker.com that match the plan in the leaked documents. Yeah, we're gonna have to pull that up as well. Once the closer you know what the culprit is. Which companies? Yeah, I already got that. We should look at the transactions from around the time. Yeah, around the time that they declared bankruptcy. So not necessarily the exact date, but like around that time. If I go back to bigleaks.net, so the plan that they have here is to borrow as many shares as possible based in companies based in blank from blank and transfers those shares into our account. Sell those shares immediately. Ensure that the borrowed shares must be returned after blank. After that, wait a few days before buying back the shares needed to return what we borrowed in full. We expect the full impact will fully come to effect around this time. Each agent must then know all about it. Okay. Probably like probably like a week or so. That's what that's what I was thinking too. It's like maybe let's just do like a week. So where date is between supported? Let's see, between. I don't think this is gonna work, but let's see. 1993. Let's do 11. I don't know, 20, and 12/01. Yeah, okay. No, it doesn't support that syntax. That's fine. We can just do and date is. No wait, date is greater than that. What? Oh, sorry. Duh. Or. Wait. No, wait, damn, that's stupid. That's stupid of me. That's not right. It has to be and. And 93. Oh, I'm stupid. I accidentally put an extra. There we go. All right, that makes sense. Actually, hold on. Maybe I should do an equals just in case. There's the clown. November 28th to December 4th. I actually pulled up a calendar for 93. Yeah, there we go. That works. Okay. I think just in case, I think I'm going to keep it like this. Maybe, let's do 25, maybe. 25 might be a good range, like a week or so. So this is Clown Town. Let me start back with, let's go back to male. And I'll save this as male transact. Male transact. Here we got clown transact. We'll save that as clown transact. Okay. We got NIMBY transact. Wait, what? Apparently there's nothing on the NIMBY. Is it really not? Let me see this. That seems kind of crazy. Okay, well, apparently not. They only opened 1994, it looks like, so... Okay, so nothing for NIMBY. That actually kind of helps me a little bit. weather trans. Save that as weather transact. We got that one. And then finally, Lazar trends. Oh, I forgot to save that. Lazar transact. Okay, so now we have all of that. How does this? Okay, so now what we need to do is we need to look at this. Lauderd investments. Seller LZPPP. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Lauderd investment. Smart group. Lauderd investments LZPPP. 102,670. Okay. PPP. Dumb group. Lauderd investments, man. Yeah, really on the nose here. We got some other ones like Dumb Group, Grey Rock. Man, smart Dumb Group versus Smart Group. I wonder who I want to go for. Let's see. I also saw Curious McKinney. Oh man, yeah. There's some pretty fun satire here. Curtis McKinney. Okay, so what are we doing with this data? So the plan, and I'm still a little bit iffy on what I'm trying to borrow as many shares as possible. Companies based, transfer these shares into our account. Sell these shares immediately. After the blank, wait a few days before buying the shares needed to return what we borrowed in full. Agent must then mail all operation profits individually to the location of operation planner and coordinator and address blank. Use a real name of the package. No shares are completed. No, I meant that Kurt sold to Laundered. Oh, meant to suggest or insinuate or whatever. Yeah, that's very interesting. I see what you're saying here, Curtis McKinney. Very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, well, basically what we need to do is transfer these shares into our account, sell these shares immediately, ensure that the borrowed shares must be returned. I still don't really. So at least Kurt is on the suspect list immediately. That is true, but I don't know if we want to. I know the name is Laundered Investments and all that, but like, I don't know if we want to immediately just kind of flush that out there, or like just kind of be like immediately be like, oh yeah, they're sus. I don't know. CPPP. Let me go back to. I think he's probably just gonna say the same hints anyway, but like, let's see what he says. Yeah, he's gonna say the same shit. Okay, never mind. Thank you. Thanks, but no thanks. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bit puzzled here. Also, it is getting really late, so like I on the one hand, but we're so close, right? This is the last case. Hypothetically speaking, don't tell me there's another one after this. But transfer these shares into our account. Sell these shares immediately. So this is coming from the viewpoint of what is it? LZPPP. LZPPP is doing the whole thing of buying as many shares as possible, company, and then transfer these shares into our account, then sell them immediately after that. Ensure that these borrowed shares must be returned, and then after that, wait a few days before buying back the shares needed to return what we borrowed in full. Expect the full impact to come around this time. So we need to find something where they buy it and then they immediately sell the shares. And that's coming from LZPPP, so I wonder, or maybe not LZPPP necessarily, but because yeah, they only sell, they don't do anything with the buying stuff. And start by seeing if Kurt actually shows up or how many times Laundered shows up in these documents. That could be a start. That is true. We could do that. I'm just like, I don't know if we want to immediately hop onto that lead right now when I think there may be something else we can kind of get into first. But that could be something. Many shares impossible from blank and transfer those shares. Might be a red herring, but at least it might get you somewhere, which, I mean, to be fair, yeah, is better than what I'm doing right now, which is, like, not doing anything. Yeah, that is true. Well, okay, here's what I'm thinking here is, like, this thing here of them being like, okay, buy as many shares, then transfer those shares, then sell them immediately. That makes me think that maybe we want to see something where we have, you know, whoever the buyer is here, then immediately the next row they show up as the seller. I don't necessarily know if that's how that works though, so that's why I'm a little bit iffy on it, but yeah, because like here, Edmund Whitfield is the buyer of these shares, and then Edmund Whitfield is the seller. I wonder if there's a case around here where we have somebody who bought them and then immediately sold it after that. Like maybe like immediately as in like literally the next line. But it doesn't really seem like there's anything like that right now. The Illuminati. Ah, yes. A very trustworthy buyer of the Illuminati. You know, we love buying from them. Or we love giving them stuff. About here. IBS. Root Inc., Greentham, Capital City, Smart Group. Smart Group bought from L. They bought 850, but then they sold 1657. Oh wait, no, sorry, that's the Times. What am I doing? They bought this much, but then they sold that much. So that may not be applicable there. Could also sort by LZPPP first between all the docs and see how many times they show up. Would also help to narrow down a list of the common company methinks between all the documents, either for LZPP or laundered. That is true. That could be a start. Right now, I'm just confused about what I'm trying to find. Like, I'm just... Maybe my brain is broken now, but, like, I don't know exactly... Yeah, I know that. Like, what am I supposed to look for in terms of patterns or anything? Because I understand this, right? It's like you find the transactions that match the plan in the leaked document, but what exactly is that plan? Because I have no freaking clue with what this is. The only thing that I'm really getting out of this is that they're buying, from what I presume is, I'm presuming they're buying from LZPPP in one of these stocks, and then after that, transfer these shares into our account, sell these shares immediately, transfer them in our account, sell them immediately. The ball shares must be returned after. blank after the blank. Wait a few days before buying back the shares needed to return what we borrowed in full. Because we have no commonality right now, because also this guy keeps mentioning the companies LZPPP invests in. Yeah, I think that has to do with the fact of like narrowing down our search, right? Because the LZPPP invests only domestically in like the Los Angeles like kind of base companies, so that's where we got that kind of specific list of companies. Otherwise, we would have had to look at all the different companies that were in that site. Each agent must then mail all operation properties individually to the location of our operation planner and coordinator. Best use your real name and package.
Aha.
Companies did LCPPP say?
Aha.
Yes.
Aha.
Okay. Okay, that's not helpful. Do they actually explicitly state what companies they invest in on their website? I don't think so. All they say is they only invest in companies headquartered here to help grow the local community. And here meaning Los Angeles. So that's kind of where we got this list of the companies here. The 5 at least. And then these 4 are the only ones that have that date. The data between these specific dates that we're looking at. So, okay, what is the goal here? We're trying to figure out what specifically, based on the plan, we're trying to figure... It says companies, though, which is kind of also like, So, forgive me for my stupidity. How does this end up giving them profit is my question then. Because what? Okay, so they're buying the shares into the account, selling them immediately, ensure that the borrowed shares must be returned. Then they wait a few days before buying back the shares needed. Return what we borrowed in full. But then they get profit out of that, apparently? Operation profits? I'm not seeing what the whole point of this plan is. Maybe that's my biggest problem right now. Is like, I don't know how this is supposed to be. Well, considering they defrauded LZPPP, I think searching for a commonality between all the LZPP transactions will help a lot. Yeah, I apologize if I'm like, not getting any progress into this. I'm just trying to wrap my head around this, and I don't know if it's because I've been literally doing this for almost 6 hours at this point, or whatever, but like I'm just not getting it, which is, I apologize for that, but okay, well, let's do this. Let's actually do some SQL stuff. LZPPP. Start from mail transact, where the seller is LZPPP. Okay. This one here for the ones that were sellers here. Do the same thing for clown. That's a lot. That's a lot there. No, not this. The airport. And the... What is this? The weather. Oh, weather. Yeah, the weather. Okay. Okay. Now, how does this help me? Or does this help me, is the question. Big Boy Bank. Big Boy Bank. There is a Big Boy Bank at 1129 where they buy it. BS. Peak Investing. Bob's Firm. I'm just trying to translate this into what would be eventually like a SQL query, right? Because I think that's the biggest thing right now. Transfer these shares into our account. Sell these shares immediately. Ensure that the borrowed shares must be returned after the blank. Wait a few days before buying back the shares. That's how many times I've ever read this. This is probably like the 5th time at this point. Wait a few days before buying back the shares needed to return what we borrowed in full. We expect the full impact. Let me go back to the original, clue here, the newspaper report. Lost Oriental's private pension program is declared bankruptcy today. Wait, this is for December 6th. I thought they said that they declared as of... We're bankrupt as of December 1st, 1993. Wait, what? 1993. Huh. Interesting. Maybe we need to choose a different date. Maybe it needs to be from December 1st to December 6th? Maybe? Possibly. Roles in the program. Bankrupt as of December 1st. Well, no, maybe it's because they declared bankruptcy on the 6th, but they just were bankrupt straight up on the 1st, so it took a little bit of time for that process to start or something. I don't know. But okay. I don't get it. I don't get it. Okay. Close these. These aren't actually that. I don't think these are helping. Okay. I think that's how that works. Yeah, I think so too. I think it's just the way the process works, so that's not really anything new. But anyway, result 12 only has 4 companies, so could have seen how many of those 4 showed up across the others. I mean, I can bring that back again. I think that was the mail transact, right? So restore this. Yeah, Bob's Firm, Launder Investment, and Hill Smart Group. I get what you're going for, but like I don't think this is exactly... Well, let's just try it. We don't have any leads to go on right now, so... how many of these 4 showed up across the others? I do think in terms of Clown Transact, and then the buyer is... Let's try Bob's Firm first. Like, they do show up there once, and then Lazar, they show up here twice, and then nothing in Weather. But I don't think this is exactly the idea of doing this, but why not, you know? One here. Nothing here. And some here, okay. Well, I guess, no, not just buyer, seller, I guess, too. Nothing, okay. Nothing. Okay, well. Actually, I'm curious. Just... No, okay, nothing. That makes sense actually. I don't know why. Bob's firm maybe. Yeah, I don't think Bob's firm is suddenly going to show up here as a seller. Hmm. Hmm. Because yeah, they're just all buyers, so that's not going to help us. So go back to buyer equals blank. Bob's firm and no investment. One there. Czar has nothing. And then Wither has nothing. Okay. And Smart Group. Smart Group, I think Smart Group is one that definitely has shown up a lot in these. Because there's one right there. There's one right here. Yeah, there's nothing here. And then there are a couple here. Okay. Sorry if it's a little confusing and stuff. Just trying to help. No, I appreciate the assistance here. I should honestly feel like the one apologizing, as I'm just like I feel like I've just been kind of in purgatory for the last 30 minutes trying to figure out what the hell I'm doing here. Smart Group, you say? I don't. Okay. We can search. Hold on. We can search within the broker.com, right? Traders, yeah. So like something like Bob's firm. Search that. Yeah, Bob's firm. We just some guys named Bob doing some trading. That's understandable. Have a good day. Or something like laundered investments. Nope. Oh, well, probably because I spelled it wrong. Shit. Laundered investments. Oh, wait, is the name too long or something? Launder. Yeah, wait. Oh, it is too long. That's interesting. Okay. That may be a hint there. Anthill Investments. Our firm is structured like a real ant colony. We have 20,000 traders following the orders of our brilliant Ant Queen CEO. That's funny. Would probably need a login for that broker site too. Oh yeah, the login. Interesting. I wonder, do we have maybe a login for LZPPP? Actually, hold on. Did Bob's firm have a... It would help if I can spell it right. It would help if I can click on this. Okay, well, apparently not. There we go. Bob's firm. No website. Okay. Cool. Smart Group. No websites. About Dumb Group. We not very smart, but have lots of money. Understandable. Have a good day. Okay. Registered traders. I mean, this would get us to a website for whoever, then, I think is the thing. Question is, who would it be, then? No description found, or no description provided. Daniel and Sons. We are a small, humble mom-pop million-dollar company trying to keep our head above water. Okay. Yeah, Hopper. No description provided. Okay. Wait, what about Kurt? I can try him. Yeah, sure. Wherever he is, Curtis McKinney. No description provided. Okay. Bob's firm, laundered investments, Anthill. What over here? Flushing finances. Nope. How about Honestly, this is pretty much just brute forcing me, me just brute forcing all the different names here, hoping that one of them has like a website or something, like Big Boy Bank. Nope. Or Upstate Investments. Nope. Or I tried Bob's Firm. Peak Investing. Nope. How about IBS? Nope. Fun Funds. Nope. Launder Green Thumb Group. Green Thumb Group. Nope. I already did IBS. Root Inc. Root Inc. Nope. Grave Rock. Specialized investing in essentials. Nope. Well, at least Laundered is definitely not shady at all. Yeah, right. They're so not shady that they're not even in here. Their name is too long. They can't be. Let me try. That is kind of funny to me though, that their name is so long that I can't even search for them in here. It's like, a little bit suspicious, a little sus. LZB, unofficial bank of Los Angeles. Oh, okay. Oh man, tried that. Bentham and Co. Bentham and Co. Nope. Alright, Dumb Group, Greyrock, Team Drums, LZB. Consume Corp. Consume Corp. Nope, consuming corporations is what we do. Indeed you do. How about Capital City? Nope. How about Synergy Group? Well, it would help if I could spell it right. Synergy Group. Nothing surprisingly. PP Capital. Oh, Proud Patriot Capital, of course. Daniel and Sons, I already tried that. Did you do Invisible Hand? Don't think I did. Where is that? Did I miss that somewhere? Invisible Hand. I'll try it anyway. Invisible Hand. Move markets. Okay, great. Flushing finances. Oh yeah, we gotta search for the Illuminati. The Illuminati. No results found. Wait a second. Did I spell that wrong? Oh yeah, I did. I did spell that wrong. Okay, never mind. We were a mom and pop investment founded by John Illuminati. Ah, yes, of course. Very, very reasonable. Capital City, Hudson Management. I don't think this is the correct way of going about this. Nope. LZB. I already did LZB. Daniel and Sons, Big Boy, Bob, Ivy. Okay, so we kind of already. So the conclusion I just made is that was just absolutely nothing. Okay, cool. Fuck. I'm surprised LZPPP is the only one that has a website here. I was hoping that one of those other sites would have a website so I can, investigate further, but apparently not. So that's just lovely. Anything else I can click here? No? Okay. Oh boy. Hoop. Dude, price history. Price history is not gonna. Well, would price history help us here? I'm not sure. Maybe the phone number is some password or something, or can you call it? I don't think there's an option to call. Yeah, there's no. I don't have like a phone in this game. But yeah, wait, hold on. Phone number. That's a good point. Wait, where do they have a phone number? Or was it in here? Oh, 1-800-broker. Okay, no, I don't think so here. I don't know, I kind of wish I had another set of hints here, because I'm pretty sure this guy's just going to give me the same hints that I already
Hey.
have been getting. My personal problems? I'm bad at video games.
Hmm.
I'm realizing this now.
Aha.
That's not a problem at all. You should spend more time here at work instead of playing games anyways. Gee, thanks, that's so helpful. Okay.
Hey.
Time travel?
Hmm.
Oh. Oh, I can go back to cases. Oh, interesting. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Okay, so I think that confirms that this is, yeah, the last case, because, yeah, we're already on case number 9, it seems like, so...
Hmm.
Okay, I might low-key have to look this up, because I cannot really stay up any longer, so... And I do want to finish this, so... I'm gonna do the dishonorable thing here. I'm gonna actually look really quick to see... I'm gonna look to see... If anybody has any, like, hints for this. Okay. Okay. Okay, so what it says here... Oh god, this isn't even complete. Okay, cool. Price history of all the companies listed on the websites. That's exactly what we should do. From the Jerry Webb website, we know that whatever operation was in 1993, it should have significantly affected market price. Okay, so maybe that's what we need to do then. Okay. So maybe instead of transactions, let's look at prices then. Mail price history. NIMBY price history. This one price history. LC price history. Is that it? I think I missed one. Hold on. No, mail. NIMBY. Oh, clown car. Whoops. Forgot to download the clown prices. Okay, mail prices. NIMBY prices. Leather prices. Lazar prices. Then clown prices. So if I bring this down all the way to, oh boy, 1993, like late 1993, it should be around the time when apparently some price change went pretty bad. Pretty crazy. 1993, 12/1. Okay, so around here. Let me do that for the rest of these. Okay. Oh yeah, NIMBY's. I forgot NIMBY's not an option because yeah, 1990 wasn't even there in 1993. And yes, I could write a sequel query for this, but this works too. Laser. So far, I'm not seeing anything too crazy jumping out at me. 1993. December. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything jumping out at me, so, 93.12. Wow, the price for this is just absolutely yikes. I don't see anything here that really jumps out at me. Maybe that's just me, but Hmm. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. Oh, I don't see anything. I think that guide was a whole bunch of wait, hold on. No, yeah, I don't see anything. That's. Don't worry, I started looking for a guide too. We both gave up. Yeah, honestly, just gotta. The unfortunate part about that though is this game is pretty new, so I don't think there actually might be a guide on what I see. So might have to do this on our own. Yeah. Because like yeah, this guide that I see here doesn't even have information about anything here. Possibly to drop the market and earn some money for it. By 3 people. Yeah, no, I think that one you're linking is the exact one I'm looking at right now. It's but it doesn't have the exact full guide. Icon, 3 people. They want to drop the market and earn some money for it. So that means that whatever we see here should have significantly dropped the price. Wait a second, clown. Oh, wait a second. Some shithousery went down here where it significantly dropped. And then did it go back up or something, or... No, not really. Okay, but that is interesting that it significantly dropped. Although that is pretty... That is a long time from like mid-late October. Or, yeah, mid-late October it pretty much dropped like kind of significantly here. Oh, wait a second. Hold on a minute. Laser prices also went drastically down as well. And then does it ever bounce back up is the question. Not really, but damn, that went up. Or that was up for a long time, and then it dropped down crazy. Is that the case for all of these, actually? Yeah, wait, hold on a second. That's the case for all of these. Wait a minute. Wait a gosh dang minute. Wait a gosh dang sec. Oh, I think you're noticing here also, these are all dropping at around the same time, which is like here, the like mid-late October. So maybe that was what we needed to do in terms of seeing the when stuff was being traded, and then that might give us the clue to see who was buying all that. Okay, it's become a worthless ass penny stock. Yeah, that's crazy. Like all these stocks became like nothing at that point, which is insane. But yeah, like I think around what is it? Around here, like yeah, 10/9, 10/18 I think is when stuff really fell. For all of these actually, 10/19 to 10. Yeah, so anything, let's do any transactions from 10/18. So let's try that. And then let's go from there. Let's start with clown. So clown transactions where date is equal to 1993, 10/18. Okay, maybe hold on, and 17. Clown transactions where let's start with mail first. Mail transactions where date is greater than or equal to 10 that date and that. Then it's equal to that, and then it's 10. Let's do 20. Okay, interesting. Thank God for the Steam guide. Yeah, okay, that actually gets us in a pretty good direction, because now what we can do is I can go here, see who is the commonality among all these, and then from there be able to kind of get that down to, oh, we found it. Oh, clown. Okay. Let's see here. Lee Craig? No. Let's see, 10. Eliza Barrera. Lou Maddox. Faye Campbell. Corey Patrick. LeVar Kirk. Kenneth McDowell. It was, yeah, 1018 to 1019. So I think specifically we're looking at kind of these ones here, so. Stella Bird. Stella Bird. Have a Stella Bird here. I guess the other part we should have realized is that all the transactions would have been in their real names. We completely glossed over that. Yeah, that's the other thing. I think forgot that should be that was the thing. So I think we were too hyper focused on the LLPP, LZPP or whatever. So that's too much of a. Which again, I think that goes back to I didn't really understand the full idea of what the scheme was supposed to be. I think the guide kind of helped in realizing that, oh, the guide is just telling it because I didn't realize what this whole scheme was. Is the whole thing of like it's just making the market completely drop on all of those like kind of specific stocks, and it just happened to be that we saw that it all coincided on that kind of the same day there. Now the question is how do I use that information here? Because now we have, obviously, we have all these here. Maybe, hold on. Let me try putting in... No. Who was the other one that was Eliza Barrera? Lee Craig? Capital City? No. I was so focused on it centering around LZPPP, to be honest, I forgot about the real name part. Yeah, no, same here. I mean, that was a kind of a little bit too much of a narrow mind focus there. Just kind of forgot that, oh wait, yeah, we have there are real people that are probably gonna be involved here, and that's eventually where we have to find, you know, the ringleader of all this this whole scheme in the first place, which I'm still a little bit iffy on then how this maybe he gives us new information or something. Hold on, let's see, maybe he's gonna give us something new. Nope. Okay. A whole bunch of nope. I have, hold on. Maybe not specifically this date, but maybe 18th and I don't know, the 10th. Try that instead. What was it called? Clown. Male. Male. Other. Or. Other. Lazar. Plain. Okay. Grab the hot dog guy, put his name in. Wait, the hot dog? Oh, the hot dog guy. I mean, yeah, we can try. What was his name? Like, Kalen, what's his face? Lose. Or Grain Ferguson. You're right, that's what it was. Grain do you spell it? The interesting spelling of it. Ferguson. No results found. It was worth it, unless I spelled it wrong. No, I didn't. Okay. Worth it. It's fine. Okay. Let me see. So now, let me see any transactions that may have happened right before all the shit went down. Thank you for blocking. Can I help you? Can you get out of the way so I can actually see all my data here, please? Thank you. The Bay Kimball. Oh wait, okay. Let me think. If I'm thinking about this logically, they're buying it at... Are they the ones selling it, or are they the ones buying it? Is what I'm thinking here. Owens, Felix Owens. Felix Owens. Oh, Felix Owens isn't in here. No, nothing here. Okay. And also try the reporters, I guess. Yeah, I mean, we try. Why not? But I feel like that's a bit of a stretch. I don't think they're necessarily going to be in here. Like what? Like Norm, Chomsky, and like Richard Roderick. What was the guy's name? Jerry Webb? Jerry Webb. Yeah, I kind of didn't think there was anything there. Okay. Selling would drop the stocks. Okay, yeah, so that's what I'm thinking, like, yeah, okay, so it's mass sell volumes. Yeah, we're trying to find somebody that is selling a lot, and they're doing it at all of these. Trying to go from laundered investments, you know. Lino, Golden, Candace Perry, Bella Bird, Energy Group. IBS. I do notice that there's not a lot here that's being sold, but I think that's because that's well, no, that's laser. That's weird. Okay. In this case, since it's sorted by buyer, it's whoever bought a fuck ton, coinciding that when the stocks became worthless. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, but I'm trying to find a commonality between all these. There's not really one that really stands out to me right now. Laundered investments. Because in terms of quantity, there's not really, because yeah, you have PP Capital here. And I don't see them anywhere else here. What can we get from this information? Because the stocks dropped on the 18th, right? That's the big thing there, is that they went from that to all of a sudden, like, super big drop. And that was the case for all of them from 1018 to 1019. Wait, actually, in that case, maybe, maybe instead of 18, we need that to be the 19th. Yeah, let's start with this. When did the stocks drops? Yeah, so that would be the 18th. I think we can kind of agree here that out of all the the dates here, we can see that they definitely dropped to that extent. So let's use that date first and go from there. But right, so like the 18th and the 19th, or this is Lazar. Ale. Weather. And then downtown. Okay. Hmm. The commonality here, and I don't see very many to begin with, but because you got Eliza here, who's selling it. Capital City, Western Craig, buying here. Hmm. But then there's nothing here, so. Hmm. I don't. Yeah. Hmm. I think if we're looking at biggest drops of all these overall, which also may be kind of a thing there, not just like a comprehensive like all four of these, but like which one of these had the biggest drop? It would probably have to be this one, right, Lazar? Because it goes from like pretty much in like the like high hundreds, like even to 200, down to like 56 here, whereas the rest of these kind of hover around less than 100, and then kind of drop down definitely a little bit further, but. I guess it also depends on like percentage. Well, But like if we're looking at Lazar, that would be this one. And laundered investments here got from IBS in a quantity of 30, which was definitely the most out of all of those. Like we're stuck in another loop again. Yeah, because like Lazar here, going from this. Okay, but that is suspicious there. You see this. You see that, usually they're being traded for like, oh, like only like a couple, like maybe even 30 at most, but like only like, like less than 10. You have this here, 120. Being bought by Flushing Finances, sold by Mole Man Management. That seems very suspicious. Let me see if there's a similar pattern for the rest of the quantities here. Maybe even extend this date a little bit further. Oh, I see upstate investments. Oh man, to Flushing. Let me try weather as well, just to see. Weather. You see here, Invisible Hand traded 340 to Synergy Group. But that's a whole. Sorry, I hit my mic. But that's a whole different one. So, I don't get it. Let me try Clown real quick just to see. Clown is pretty much okay. I mean, if we really want the Invisible Hand here, add Faye Kimball. sell to them for pretty big amounts. But it's not too abnormally big. Like, it's like, okay, it's the most out of all of them, but like, actually, if I see here, like, all these numbers are pretty big compared to some of the ones here. Flushing finances. Does always seem to be the 20th, which is kind of interesting, yeah. But the problem is there's like no commonality among like the buyer or seller, so I don't really know how much we can glean from that. Flushing finance. I feel like I searched both of these and they didn't have a website. Let me just go back and double check. But pretty sure neither of these had anything. Flushing finances, yeah, and then Mole Man management. Nothing. Okay. This has to be something, right? The fact that I can be able to log into account. I don't know how we get login information. Jeez. We're so close, so like I don't want to give up just yet, but it is actually really, man, we're starting to get to a point where it's like, I don't know. Sorry, I'm just like reading through some stuff right now. No, yeah, see, there's nothing about it. It's like I think it's just this game's still too new, so those are both for the sports league though, so that's a start. Sports league. Sports league. Sports league. Yeah. But the problem with that is the Sports Ball League is headquartered in Flushing, which means that LZPPP is not going to have anything to do with that. Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna... Also, oh shit, my frames are being dropped. Uh-oh, encoding overload. That's not good. Are we good? Okay, I think we're good. We just dropped a whole bunch of frames for whatever reason. I think that's probably Twitch, OBS, somebody's way telling me to stop doing this and maybe just save this for next time. But we're so close, man. I mean, I know I'm like really stuck at this point, but yeah, I should really go to sleep soon, so maybe I might just have to call it quits. Okay, I definitely do want to come back to this one eventually, but that means it will just be like a really nothing. That'll just be nothing at that point, because this is the only case left. Well, biscuits. Ah, jeez. was wondering why my messages were taking so long to show up on stream. Yeah, sorry, my connection was being weird there for a second. And the buffering, yeah. It's not your fault, it's it my fault. It be me. It do be me. Yeah, I think okay. I think I need to swallow my pride at this point. I'm just we're really not getting anywhere, and frankly, the more we're going, the more I'm tired of getting. So maybe I might pick this up in the next time, which I know is gonna be crazy because apparently this is the last. Apparently this is actually not the last case from what I'm seeing now, though. Like from reading through some of the Steam discussion stuff. So maybe we may be mistaken in the fact that this may not be. Well, hold on. Let me go back to history real quick because there's apparently a case 10. Yeah, there's a case 10, so I think this actually may not be the last case. Well, fun. Okay, but I think I'm gonna probably have to call it there because dude, it's Sunday night. I need to go drive to an office tomorrow morning. So, well, unfortunately, I have to leave it there. I guess, you know, if you're interested in the game, play it for yourself, you know? If you don't have any knowledge of sequel, I think this game, I didn't really go through the manual too much, but this game does have, like, this for, like, going through sequel and stuff, so this is actually a pretty nice resource to teach yourself how to learn sequel, so I think it's actually pretty fun in that regard. But I'll leave it all up to y'all to figure this one out, and I'll probably do it on a later time. During oh shit, the bit rate's getting bad again. I need to end stream before things get too bad. So let's just sign off before everything gets too crazy. But apologies that I couldn't finish that case. But you know, sometimes I mean, heck, that case didn't that guy say that case was what, last year or whatever? Turns out that's the true unsolvable case for both that detective and the rest of the minor crimes division. So, fortunately, it's going to be the same for me, but I'll maybe do it on an off stream one of these days, or maybe I might do it on stream, who knows, but I'll leave it to y'all if you want to figure out who the true culprit of that is. We're on a roll too. Yeah, it feels kind of bad, but again, like, it's just like, I think I need to know when to call it quits, and unfortunately, right now it's today, but hope you all had a good stream. It's, again, way longer than I thought this was going to be, but it's a fun game. I really enjoyed it. So we'll be doing more streams later this week. I might do tomorrow just because of the rulership announcement. So I guess look out for that if I do stream. Otherwise, I'll try and stream Wednesday, Thursday, because as I mentioned, I'm going to be off this weekend, this weekend, for Off-Kai Expo. So won't be streaming on that weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, so I'm going to try and make it up then, but I'll keep announcements posted and all that on the socials, and we will go from there. So this has been Shino Penguin. Thank you all so much for tuning in, pretty much staying in there while last hour of this was pretty much just me banging my head against the wall, but thanks for sticking with it, and I'll see you all in the next stream. Have a good rest of your, or have a good start to your week, I guess, because it's pretty much a Monday at this point, and see you all maybe tomorrow, or if not, Wednesday. Thanks, y'all, and have a good one. See ya. Oh, my music is buffering. There we go. Okay. Have a good one, y'all. See ya.